Sorry, no secret VOD watching message today. Hey on, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Ah, it's a mental monk. That's a first. Throw that up on the board. Kakazi, Ikaboos. Watto and welcome. How goes it? Come on in, friends. Come on in. Legend, Catastros, Watto and welcome. Teleports in via a pillar of light. Scotty, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. And Bacon, but keep you on your toes. Yeah, Kakazi, the heat breaking today has been wonderful. Hoodie's back on. Yesterday sucked. It felt bad kind of calling it early on Tears of Metal, but I was getting so tunnel visiony and it's that creeping warm. Verdon, never guess what game you're playing? It's the game of life. Is it House of Leaves? Damn it. It's been funnier than me. My problem is that it's really hard for me to cool down. But when I'm doing this, I'm kind of... Yeah, I end up getting basically slow broiled. I don't realise that I'm overheating until well after the fact. Oh. Anyway, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Hello, hello. There is some game news. There is some games chaos. And there is a new quasi-unpronounceable Gundam series announced, which I guess this is the unofficial year of Vincent Valentine again. It seems we're going back to our 2000s edgy roots. Yeah, so come on in. Yeah, well, so Catastros. One, it was very funny that someone, not you, messaged me to inform me that about Mermaid Masks, as if I hadn't been told. But also, I didn't realise our good friend Edwin Tiang plays the lead. I know Edwin does loads of like cool VO stuff, but I didn't know. Oh, Scotty, I didn't realise the Isle of Wight was just casually on fire. Okay. Sorry, Scotty, I was going for a little fire joke and then was like, what is UK little fire? apparently because there's a little fire in the middle of the Isle of Wight. So that's a character. Virtually, it was 100% all me. It was mainly because I threatened to destroy the sun again, and while legally I can't accept money to do that, I think the sun heard me. It knows I'm not fucking around. Virtually, Watto and welcome. Vanderbeest, Watto and welcome. Hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. As the white British men have done for centuries, I will take the credit for other people's work. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass, alright? So yeah. How you all doing? What's going down? The tally wall has been updated. Discord has been informed. I'll tell Blue Sky in but a moment. We've got plenty to banter on, and then finally we return to Blue Sky.
Baron Herbert S. Sinclair claimed I don't respect his privacy. At least that's what this letter to his staff says.
That's very good. That's very good, Araman. Oh, when you think about it, numbers, there are a significant number of yogurts, especially Yakult, which are in fact alive when you consume them. Just thinking about it. No, seriously, Araman. Thank you. Thank you all. Oh, and Bismarck, Watto and welcome. Coming in, friends, coming in. I'm kind of getting, I'm getting excited for Saturday with our little mech 'em up. If you didn't see over on Discord, and I'll do a post about it probably after stream today, but this Saturday we are playing Hawkin. Now, if you're probably having a little confused moment of like, wait, Hawkin, I remember that. Wasn't that the free-to-play mech game that shut down a squillion years ago? Yes, it was. And no, I'm not talking about Hawkin Reborn on Steam. There is a team who have been basically reverse engineering a way for people to just play it, community style for fun. And on Saturday, we're going to have a run around. My buddy Will, who worked on Before Your Eyes, is going to be joining us. And we're just going to be meching it up. You're all cordially invited to join us. Just bear in mind that setup, there is a fair wedge of Fafamancy. So if you want to play some free mech stuff with me and another Will, just don't leave setup until day of, would be my recommendation, but you're all welcome to join us. Yeah, we are increasing the number of Wills. There's actually the same Will who I've told you all about. We went drinking at GDC, which was really good, and we were in a really loud Irish bar because my favourite bar was being reserved for a private event. And he asked me what I want, and I said gin. He's like, what? I went gin. He looks a little confused. He goes, just gin. I'm like, gin. So he came back with a tumbler of just neat gin, and I was like, you know what? I can't be mad. I can't be mad. Oh, indeed, Vershi. Indeed. Well, so Scotty, it's if you biff the account setup, so if you do things out of order, if you biff the account setup, then somebody has to manually unfuck that. And it's not like it's a huge team of hundreds of people. It's like, what, 4? It was interesting though. Like I did my due diligence on this one before we got to it, and thanks to something called, was it Clean Room Reverse Engineering? It is not infringing upon, anybody's TOS breaking nonsense.
I got whales, they're multiplying.
An all-will remake of Grease. But yeah, Scotty, all of the problems... Sorry. Mental Monk, that was a terrible joke. That was bad, you should feel bad. Thank you so much for the bits, alright? $10 to keeping it all going. But yeah, all of the technical problems I've seen that people have had with Awakening, not Hawkin Reborn. With Awakening has been people who tried to do the account thing, like, arse backwards, broke it, and then they're like, alright, I've got to go fix it. And Bismarck... No. Sorry. The FIFA and the NBA games don't hit games industry spheres. They hit normal people's spheres. Like, gone are the days of thinking about sports games like they are part of the gaming space. So...
We want to remind people that you shouldn't wander aimlessly into the forest of the Afuli shopping district. There are wolves. They're all alphas and will make you watch Betamax until you agree with them that it's superior to VHS.
God, I don't even know if that joke translates anymore. Akari, thank you for the 200. Also, and welcome, and I hope the game jam's going well. But what I will say on the subject of the EA stuff is that no one's going to say boo to a ghost. It's looking like the Saudi investment fund is going to be buying EA. You'll remember back when Microsoft made made their ABK acquisition, and everybody had shit to say. No one managed to make it stick, but every, monopoly or anti-monopoly and antitrust thing fired up, and the EU was like, whoa. Ultimately, it went ahead. Yesterday or today, time is a nebulous fucking thing. The EU said, nah, the Saudi investment fund can just buy EA. They see no problem. No, they don't see a problem? No, they don't see anything? They don't see a problem? Curious. More people remember Betamax than HD DVD. True. What a wild time. Imagine winning against Microsoft on a format war for the Blu-ray, and then going, no, we're just not going to do that anymore. Okay. But yes, as we move closer and closer to the big old Grand Theft Auto super drop, things are going to get weird. In theory, gravity affects time. And the density of mass is one of the big contributing factors to gravity. The gravitational pull of Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be bizarre. We've often talked about, all the oxygen in the room. And a huge game like, pick your favorite big quadruple A buster. When they have a huge hype campaign, a huge launch, they eat up all the air in the room. Everybody is talking about them and not talking about other stuff. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be fascinating because, like the social media, the algorithm-based economies is going to mean that everybody's going to have something to say about it. Like, we're going to see a gravitational pull the likes of which we haven't seen elsewhere. I'm not saying it's necessarily going to be good. Like, oh yeah, no, Lyoshi from the manufactured outrage, to, being inundated with different takes of strange angles of it. Like, people are going to be micro-analyzing it from the jump. Or perhaps better to say, people will just be saying shit they think up very loudly. It's going to be wild. And it's so weird because, like, I do wonder if it's actually going to affect game sales across the board. Yes, Bismarck, it is going to be the worst normal video game cycle in discussion in history. And so, Grand Theft Auto is a fascinating one in that it's been a heavy satirical crime game for pretty much its entire run. Starting out as a bunch of Scottish lads making a game ripping the piss out of, American crime stuff. Because of its thematics and because of how it treats a world, and Dustin, Watto and welcome. Happy Dino Blade release day to you as well, and to all who celebrate. We'll shut it off in a second. Grand Theft Auto hits kind of like it hits a very simple premise that is very easy to understand. And at this point is now kind of like a generational institution. Each iteration in the series has added more than the last, but overall the premise has stayed very much the same. You are a criminal, go do crime. What kinds of crime? Yes. With a fully open city, it's much easier for people who are less games literate to be told, no, just get in the car, steal the car, drive the car, do crime. Throughout the years, GTA's writing has flitted between comical to sometimes brilliant. Of all the characters we've had in games, I don't think Nico Bellic gets the deconstruction deserved. And then Grand Theft Auto 5 was fine. Loads of people loved it. I've personally found I found it a little too nod and a wink to the camera. Splitting it into 3 stories, each one encapsulating a different part of the gameplay experience was interesting, but ultimately we had a wacky character whose whole job was to be wacky, and if you're playing one of his missions, it's a wacky mission. I don't know. This is, I guess, more personal preference. If you give me the sandbox and let me be the wacky lunatic, it feels fun. If you tell me to be the wacky lunatic, I'm like, well, it's no fun now. Case in point, Goat Simulator 3. Anyway. All the Grand Theft Autos have aped on huge swaths of predominantly American culture in a way that no one else has really been able to. Especially the concept of the crime movie. And then GTA 5, its online thing taking over, has taken what was already a phenomenon outside of games into this stratosphere. Honestly, I don't want to sit here and say nice things about Rockstar. They grind their people into a fine powder. They are not homies. Like I said, 4 was the last one I played through and really loved, though people thoroughly enjoyed Vice City, which was just, every Scarface and, 80s crime movie crammed together. And San Andreas was incredibly well made. I guess the other things being is that because of their brute force approach to making an open world, they cram that shit full of features. So I think the other contributing factor is that Grand Theft Auto was always like anomalously successful since GTA 3. But now we sit on this whole whole economies that are based on digital content. You know, there are huge operations. I know you know this, but just like there are huge operations putting videos out on the internet. As wild as it is, do you know there are people who make videos for the internet as their living? I call them disgusting degenerates. Hello! Scotty, I still find myself going, it's a kaleidoscope, innit? Like, people actually aspire to be... Oh, dishwasher. People actually aspire to be, you know, YouTubers now from a very young age. And Grand Theft Auto Online has created so many huge parts of that ecosystem. You know, this new Grand Theft Auto is going to be a culture storm. People do aspire to be dishwashers. It's a good job, mate. I aspire to be gainfully employed. Yeah. When the people were talking me through how much my teeth thing was going to cost, I said, like, look, I got to be honest with you. I'm basically the starving artist here. Don't go into this profession if what you crave in life is fiscal, emotional, or physical stability. Anyway, like, numbers, it is a really good question because, like, how did we get here? How did Grand Theft Auto become the one? And there's loads of moments. Like, Rockstar have been... Like, Rockstar were in the crosshairs of pretty much every censorship agency for a while. And, you know, the hot coffee mod nearly fucking sunk them. Yes. Well, and numbers, it will outsell everything, whether it's good or not. Ultimately, Grand Theft Auto's at its best when it just lets you be in the sandbox. Uberdan, return welcome. And the last one that I really enjoyed being in the sandbox again was 4, but that one also had the, hey Nico, let's go bowling! Joking aside, like, they've tried to do some wild shit. In 4, you have relationships with people, and they will want to hang out with you and do stuff. And like in real life, they will be kind of pushy and insistent. And then when you say, nah, I'm in the middle of a high-speed gun chase, they're like, oh, you don't want to go bowling? Fuck you then. Nice shirt. I love planes. Me too, especially ones that land. C222, well and welcome. I didn't get the chance to write them this morning, but I have. Yeah. I have some ideas. Yes. But yeah, it's just like Grand Theft Auto 6 is a perfect storm. This is going to be many generations, you know, Michael Jackson worldwide video release. This is going to be a Star War, even if it sucks, right? Because the internet became the primary communication system for, you know, the planet. And then the way in which people survived on the internet moved from, you know, traditional funding models to basically like click-driven economies, right? The more people who read your article, the more people who watch your video, the more people who, you know, smash that like button equals the amount of money you make. And Grand Theft Auto has such a cultural reach that everyone is going to have to talk about it, right? Everyone's going to have an angle. Now, I hope this goes without saying, I'm not going to be streaming it. Even if I didn't find the whole shit they're doing with their unions to be gross and weird. I also, there's nothing really to be gleaned from it, right? It's like looking at the pyramids and trying to take that philosophy into how you're going to build your IKEA shed. Like, sure, you could make an open world game with all of these different interconnecting systems. All you'd need is billions of dollars and thousands of people working on one game for however many, like, was it like a decade? Yeah, or Bismarck, it's not on PC, because they don't need to worry about it. They can do essentially a staggered launch. They know the PC audience isn't going to go anywhere, and they can release it whenever. And I would say they probably have the most amount of, like, technical and security issues from PC, you know? They also won't be launching new Grand Theft Auto Online for some time. Well, and Bismarck, this is the thing I keep pondering, is like, we used to have this thing, which was like the seasonal discourse, and it was very funny. It's kind of like the Seattle seasons, that each part of the year we'd have the same fucking conversations about the same fucking things about games, you know. Early on in the year we have the like what is video game difficulty, and then we have like are exclusives bad, and like a fucking seasonal thing. But now, with there being no real honest town square to video games anymore, with the video games now being multiple industries and things like that, like, there isn't so much a discourse, but everyone's gonna want to have a take. Everyone's gonna want to have something, right? And, like, if you are looking forward to it, I'm not here to shit on it. Like, there's nothing for us really to learn or glean from it. Grand Theft Auto isn't a masterpiece of, like, intelligent game creation or anything like that. It's literally, if you throw enough bodies at any problem and give no fucks about their state, you can solve a lot of problems. You know, and like, one thing that's so funny is, like, because of the highly polarized style of, like, outrage posting these days, it's gonna be wild. Grand Theft Auto has always been massively satirical, especially of American culture. And, like, are they gonna keep that same level? Are they gonna ease off the throttle? Like, let's see what happens. Ultimately, Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the last massive video game. That doesn't mean video games are going away. It just, we're not going to see anything like that, like this again. So, it is going to be fascinating. It's not going to be a, Fred Durst signing Dreamcast level of historical moment, but, I keep thinking of the line from Red Dwarf. After copies of the game ran out, riot police deployed a rubber nuke to deter protesters. Yeah, I'm rocking. Anyway, so yeah. Expect all your video games industry friends to keep going, how the fuck did they do that? To, like, a gajillion different features that are in it. The answer is always just bodies. Just bodies. We're supposed to have industry friends that mess up. Hello? And, like, half the fucking people here. Numbers, the games industry was coming from inside the house. All your games industry friends. There you go. Yeah, I mean, Ehrman, bodies is money. Bodies is money. And And look, it is, in fact, amazing what you can do when you have the kind of resources that let you dedicate a person to horse testicle shrinkage. Exactly, Fearless. Exactly. But yeah, as I said, like, I'm not here to just smoke on a pipe and, you know, judge the little uns running around and enjoying their grand thefts and their autos. You know, in terms of technical achievement, it's going to be no small feat. And there are lots of people who they took a different path, at least from myself, you know. Sure, they were playing PlayStation, Tony Hawk's, and GTA 3 back in the day, but, you know, they had kids and lives and shit like that. Not everybody destroyed themselves quite like I did. And, you know, for a lot of those folks, they probably still haven't finished, you know, Fallout 4 and what have you. This is a big game to look forward to, you know. Parkour! Shattered ankle. Good times, good times. Yeah, whoa, so Scotty, there may be some fascinating real-world snapbacks. Like, one of the things that's always fascinating is, like, Grand Theft Auto got rated as a proper 18 game. Grand Theft Auto's success led to a hella clampdown on kids buying, underage kids buying video games, and so much so, in fact, that the people selling them could get in trouble, which I still think is bullshit, but that's another story. Now, alleged in what? I don't even know who that is. Not to be all toast of London. No, I did not notice. Don't break embargo. Don't break embargo. But yeah, like, you get this whole thing of parents coming in trying to buy, like, you know, GTA 4 for little Timmy and be like, look, I'm sorry, I can't sell it to you because I'll get in trouble. Oh, well, this is just, well, you shouldn't have brought him in and you shouldn't let me see the fact that you're clearly buying it for him. You know, the government move to age verification across digital platforms is a big thing in pretty much all English language territories. No, I don't like it. Yes, I do think it is a form of basically government monitoring and government control. But that's another story. That clashing in with this, like, the youths that crave the Grand Theft Autos is going to be a hell of a little clash. Sorry, Scotty was saying, I remember some kid trying to buy Black Ops 2 underage, and they're refusing to sell him because it was clearly for the kid, and the mother just whispering, "Thank you." Yeah. No, I just used to get chav moms getting mad at me, like, what do you mean you won't send it to me? Because I literally saw you say to Timmy, is this the right one? And, like, ultimately, I don't give a shit. If you want to mentally scar little Tim, that's your choice. But I'm not going to jail because, you know, wee Danny boy wants to run people over with a fucking station wagon. Sorry, yeah. I should also say, like, I'm not immune to discussing GTA and its impact. I just don't have any plans to cover it. I'm not going to be making guides, or will probably be essentially like the second wave Ripple. Like, whatever impact it has, we'll probably end up discussing that. Whether or not it actually affects us and, you know, those of us over here who make games and the kind of games that we buy and play over here, I don't know. Oh, so you are going to stream it? I mean, absolutely not, but... it's going to be wild. Because there isn't another franchise that's maintained the same amount of, like, momentum. There isn't another franchise that gets the same amount of, like, care. You know? Grand Theft Auto didn't push itself to doing yearly releases. They didn't push it to repeatedly putting out big stuff. Second wave ripples. Sounds like a ska band. Final Fantasy's big, but like the order of magnitude between the two, and not all of Final Fantasy's like entries into the series have been as big as the prior. You know, Final Fantasy is still first and foremost a Japanese property, and I had to remind myself of that because I was having a conversation and I was talking about like, why the fuck did we get the Lightning trilogy when other titles did not get the same amount of attention that were clearly better? And they were like, well, Lightning did fucking great in Japan. And I was like, oh yeah. Internationally, the Lightning trilogy did not do good. And Final Fantasy 16 definitely did not hit the same beats. From what I've heard, 16 is fine. But I would be hard pressed to point out a character from Final Fantasy 16 in a lineup. But I mean, loads of people hated Final Fantasy 15, and it's my favorite. I love it. Anyway, it's going to be fascinating to watch from the sidelines, you know. We can sit there, you know, like we're up in the tower looking over Megaton, just passing popcorn back and forth. Anyway, sorry. Okay. The Face Miner soundtrack, we're getting into the weird block, starting to feel a little odd. As the rest of game news stuff, video games keep coming out at an almost unbelievable rate. Like, almost impossible. I did enjoy Tears of Metal. It was very good. It's just the heat wave was kind of kicking my ass a little bit yesterday, and I was getting real tunnel vision-y. I wholeheartedly recommend it. And it's probably the best Dynasty Warriors title. We did talk yesterday about the Video Game History Foundation getting a whole bunch of E3 materials, which is really cool. That's really been the long and short of it, you know? There's been lots of interesting discussions about what's been happening over at Microsoft. Now, a few of the unions have been stating that whole thing where they announced there was going to be remakes of Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and all of that, that didn't come from Bethesda, that came from Microsoft proper, and that it was at the same time that people were being told, you're getting laid off, and also when we're going to pay you legally the bare minimum of severance we have to. Wolfgrad, what's on? Welcome. Actually, Wolfgrad, there hasn't been anything to really get into. Like, you know, the annoying thing is it's most likely that the Saudi investment fund buyout of EA is going to happen, which is frustrating. The EU didn't even say boo to a ghost on this one. That's so weird. like, I'm not saying that Microsoft's acquisition of ABK was good. It certainly has turned out to be very bad for all involved. But, like, everyone was like, wait a second, is this a monopoly? You know, the EU was arguing back and forth, left, right, and centre about it. But the Saudi investment fund wanted to just buy. Like, oh, no, that's fine. That's totally fine. Nothing to worry about there. And that's really been the long and short of it today. Quickly reskim the hot sheets. No, I didn't see anything else massive doing the rounds. You know, the Avatar fighting game is apparently having a very hard time of it, which I don't know. I'm not trying to revel in it, but they hired a guy so toxic that he destroyed Skullgirls. Like, it does make you wonder. What was their grand strategy there? I don't even know if I've checked the Steam releases this morning. I haven't had a chance to feck with it, but I'm very, very happy about this whole the Steam categories for wishlisting. And God, already more games. Descent and Ascent. Deepest Castle, Doomsday Diner dropped today. Make hot dogs out of your citizens and serve them back to them in a post-apocalyptic diner. Let's fucking go. Almost nobody has covered Lost in Tandem. This is a crime. Like, seriously, like, so yeah, from Doomsday Diner down to Void Future Hacking Protocol. Those are just from today. And then from yesterday, Rubinite, which has done good. But then, like, no one's reviewed Reaper's Reception. Yeah, it does. Shift at Midnight is doing good. Only 2 people reviewed Lost in Tandem. Like, and look at this. Actually, Wolfcrowd, that's an interesting thing. I wonder if if my weird indie list can be wish listable. That would be pretty powerful. But yeah, so this is a hand-drawn paper doll animation couch co-op game with you and a friend being just a regular person and a honking great big sweet robot doing cool robot stuff. Oh, look at this. I do also... I know everyone has kind of like a mixed opinion on this one. I like the split screen where it also comes back together. But that could have been just from playing games like, you know, Streets of Rage as a kid, and having where you want to go one way, but the other person has already run forward. It's just a big robot. Look at this guy. Yeah, no, Wolfcrowd, this is co-op. Oh, wait, so Eraman, which thing? Sorry, Eraman, I missed your comment and I was saying a lot of things all at once. Oh, the Avatar fighting game getting delayed on Xbox. Yeah, I would say they fucked up certification. Legend has 1 quest item left and Escape from Duckov. What are you getting? What duck stuff? Oh, and I finally took a screenshot of it, so I need you all to prepare to clap. Yeah, this is my arena collection, and this is my teapot. No one apart from me has been impressed with this teapot. That's my teapot. I found that.
Oh, you didn't say it was cute.
I did.
No,
I said it's cute.
You just said it was a teapot.
It's Dickensian. Huh? Oh, how was the outside world? Is it still there?
And he's not the man.
Good.
Shocking. But you know that one, the one where after you cross,
Yeah.
and the very first road that
Yeah.
crosses, and it has the cars parked on the side, both
Yeah.
sides, and it's cracked and the whatever, and everyone speeds down there. Well, I cross the road, and this motherfucker's, he had to have been going like 50 miles an hour.
Jesus.
Which is stupid. Because neither of the dudes that were in that front seat were wearing seatbelts, and they had a dog in their lap. Cute little kitty.
No.
So they slam on their fucking brakes. Dog hits the fucking windshield. Motherfucker in the seat lurches forward as well. And they're like, you need to wear a bell on your fucking thing. And I didn't say anything. I didn't even look at them. I was just like, we're on a fucking drive.
Yeah.
You
Look.
kill the dog. I don't
Yeah.
care if you two die, but the dog.
Exactly. If they get.
It's not the dog's fault. They're fucking morons.
Yeah.
And creepy.
Yeah. Anyway, back to the teapot. Sorry, I've been. I had that thing where I fell asleep immediately after dinner last night, and then sleep was being a bit of a butt. So I had my good sleep night. Last night was my bad sleep night. But I have been playing a lot of Arena, and I found this teapot. Will, did you empire a teapot? Okay. So I'm playing a lot of Arena at the moment. And one of the things I love about extraction shooters like Duckov and, Cargo Hunters and things is how each run can sometimes develop its own story. And in that one, I had these two dinguses that kept butting me out the way so they could run ahead and shoot things. I'm trying to take things careful. I'm trying to keep my people alive. But these two fucking chuckle fucks kept shoulder barging me and running ahead. And so we're just about to do one of the spicy little corridors. We're just about to... Oh, I love it when Streamlabs kills all our chat. Love it when that happens. So, we're about to go down what would be described as a spicy corridor. Alright, if you all could give me an 07 while I'm nattering, I would very appreciate it, just to see if everything's working. Oh, and Mental Monk, you took the Yaldum there. Congrats. Okay, no 07 for me. Good. Oh well. I'll get through it somehow. And they both proceeded to get Swiss cheese down a hellish corridor of bad times. So I was like, you know what? I can help you two, or I can open this door full of goodies. They didn't die, they weren't downed, but they were very hurt. And I was like, you know what? You could have stayed with me. I could have kept you through this. There'll be this thing where because I play with random groups. I don't know these people. I'll probably never see them again. And it's interesting how people kind of, if you've played a lot, there's like a common vernacular you use for movement. But occasionally you'll be moving as a team, and you'll look at the map, and one person has decided to just run off on their own. And then a minute, 2 minutes later, you'll hear multiple pings of like, enemy here, enemy here. And then they go from a little happy icon to a little, oh no, they've been downed, to a little skull icon, they've been killed. I'm just like, and what did we learn? I'm not talking about you. Your, like, screaming and leaping at people's face style works scarily well. Because it's a shooty gun ban game. If someone is right up in your nose, your character kind of moves their gun off. You have to have enough space to lean around and do shooty gun bang. But it also means that if someone like Littlefire with a fucking knife runs at your face, and you've gotten yourself an expensive long shooty gun bang with a silencer on it, well, you're basically using something that's the length of a fucking spear.
I have a new gun and a funny movement.
Yeah, now, yeah, you have a man's scalp and his gun. Anyway, I've been really enjoying it, and I'm just kind of like bulking out my collection. The PvE stuff is just spicy enough to keep me interested, but not infuriating. Don't bring a gun to a knife fight. Yeah. Literally what they invented bayonets for. But yeah, sorry, back on releases and the ilk. So I know Dustin's super excited for this one. The reason why this isn't on my wish list is because Dustin very kindly sent a copy through of this morning.
It only saved my paycheck because I was about to buy it.
Yes. And we share a Steam library. This is Dino Blade. Now, whether or not this is your kind of game, this is definitely an important game to pay attention to. If it does well, then awesome, but this was born from basically TikTok animation. I don't want to call it shitposting because of the amount of like effort that went in, but this guy on TikTok who is an animator started making these really funny little videos of dinosaurs using anime swords or like swords from media, like, you know, Dante's Rebellion and things like that. And people really dug it. It even had kind of like a new metal, like butt rock remixes and whatnot. It's really funny. And people got into it. So he started like deving this, putting it together. You know, the concept of Dino Blade started to form, and people dug it. There was a demo, it did really well, and now we're here. And Alf, I'm glad you're enjoying Project Silverfish. I didn't have the chance to respond to the conversation on it, but my philosophy is always like, permadeath, if it adds, is worth it. I think that with Project Silverfish, if you die, you get to pick 5 things and everything else is dropped in a bag, I think is nice and spicy. But I used to play the Fire Emblem games like all the time. Well, Ortrazini, lovely to see you, albeit for a flying visit. I used to play the Fire Emblem games a lot, and those have permadeath for your characters in, and I realized I was actually just replaying the same level over and over until I cleared it with no deaths. I wasn't actually embracing the permadeath part of it. Like, with Project Silverfish, if you're down to play the Crossroads again and again and still have a good time, permadeath could be fun. The 9 lives mode, it can get very spicy, where you literally can die 9 times and that's it. I forget the name of it, but I'm playing the one where, yeah, on death, you get to pick 5 items, everything else is dropped in a bag where you die, and then you respawn with the last place you slept, and you have to get it back. You know, it keeps that spice. You can't just, like, face roll the same environment. But also, like, you know, puns, a lot of people have been playing it where if you die, you reload at the beginning of that level, and that can be very spicy. Ultimately, flavor to taste. But, you know, I'm a huge proponent of playing, like, XCOM 2 with Iron Man, because I think it really adds to it. No, so Alf, the bag persists if you die. However, if you are paying to have your bag picked up, you have to pay for each bag. And they will be in the reverse order that you died. So, if you die en route to go... If you die en route to pick up your stuff, both those bags will be dropped. But if you then pay to have them picked up, yeah, it'll be the last one, not the one before that. Hey, no, Alf, like, I'm really happy to hear you're enjoying it. It's a big compliment. Like I said, it's kind of like when, you know, when you recommend somebody a book and they actually read it, like, people playing Silverfish on my recommendation is lovely, and it feels really good. But yeah, sorry, jumping back to this one, like, this is a game that came from TikTok, right? It came from a silly idea and fun animations, and is now a commercial product that people can purchase. Like, this is far more in keeping with what we will be seeing in the years moving forward. You know, a studio that has a roster of people working on games need to essentially, like, split their focus. They need to be creating a lot of different styles of games in that, like, strange scaffold kind of manner. I don't think we're going to see the, hey, we have one game idea and we just got, you know, investment money and now we're going to release it. I don't think we're going to see that cycle happen very frequently. I'm reading a book you recommend, I'm playing a game you recommend. What shoes are you wearing? I'm not wearing any shoes. I buy incredibly cheap cardboard shoes online because I am poor. Don't buy the shoes that I buy. Yeah. Not my smartest maneuver, I'll be honest.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Please release the game I have neither funded nor developed.
I mean, shouting about other people's games is pretty much that, right? Right? To Margin Walker, thank you for keeping that going for how many months? Fucking hell, 26. It feels like you've just got here. No, Wolfgrad, the thing is, the boot theory is not a theory. It's literally how I live. I have one nice pair of shoes and they were a gift. A gift. Anyway, look. You lot consistently come through when it matters. And I joke about money and I joke about stuff all the time, but I love doing this and I want to do this for as long as possible. And you lot make that happen. You know? 2 lovely Mother Hubbards are basically covering, you know, my jaw reconstruction. And while it's going to be fucking weird... Oh, yeah, sorry, it's actually pronounced gift. You know? Yeah, I guess I just want to say, like, you know, I joke about this stuff, but I'm right where I want to be. Anyway, so, game releases. This is on the Will personal list, with Dinoblade being off the wish list. So, Doomsday Diner, another co-op chaos Friday night game. You and your friends are cooking hot dogs in a post-apocalyptic diner. And now, this is not the only post-apocalyptic diner game that we have seen this year. Are you murdering raiders and feeding them their mates back to them? Yes. Yes, you are. But this one looks really fun. Kind of like a nice little combination of, like, wave defense and also, like, you know, cooking and job sim. You played the demo of this, right? Doomsday Diner.
What?
You played the demo of Doomsday Diner, right?
No. I just thought it was cool.
Ah.
Because it's one of those games I'm like, I know I'm gonna like it.
Mm.
So I don't feel like I need it.
That's fair. Now, The Deepest Castle is another Kingsfield-like. We played this person's previous game, which was called Cubes and Knights, which was very good. The Deepest Castle is the next one, dropped today. Cubes and Knights was a voxely dungeon crawler with a really stodgy Kingsfield style, as opposed to, like, Barony's more like first-person net hack. Whether this will be your vibe or not, I don't know. Dude made his own engine for this one, which is fucking cool. But what I will say is it's just kind of... The fact that Kingsfield is no longer a joke and is now a descriptor of a subgenre makes me so happy. Because, like, we all know the skeleton joke, mind-blowing graphics on the PlayStation. But the fact that Kingsfield is no longer the butt of the joke and is actually a thing that people, are taking the time to understand and respect and enjoy, and now, like, emulate and try and recreate is fucking cool. I forget who was doing Helix, Descent, and Ascent. But just look at this art style. I think one of the transcodes are going to crunch it a little bit, but it just looks beautiful. Sorry, I went to space for a little second there. Lunar Obscura, just another one that looked really good. Very much a low-budget variation on things like routine, isolation, etc. I think I want this to be good. Oh! Check my Steam notifications. What did you send through? Moon's Haunted. What do you mean? Cock's gun. Moon's Haunted. Fearless, fucking thank you. Lunar Obscura reminds me of... All right, I'll have to read this one before we go in any further. Obviously, this paragraph wall of AI disclosure on Lunar Obscura was not there when I wishlisted it, which seems to be a very common maneuver now.
Oh, I was going to say, I just had one. It's one that we've streamed.
Which one?
It's the Japan stigmatized property, kind of like the anomaly hunting, but it was really cool. Like, you'd have people standing in the backgrounds or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they have a third one coming out. And I was like, oh, cool, all right, I'll add it to my wish list, because I have the second one on my wish list. I looked at the third one, it says AI. And I'm like, all right, ignore. Let me go to the second one, because the second one's on my wish list. AI. Then I went to the first one.
Yeah.
And now there's an AI disclosure. And I'm like, well, I already played it. And I can't refund it, because it's been so long.
Yeah.
Like,
and, well, I mean, the thing that we've talked about is, like, there are some cases where it's usable, but I'm just... It feels bad to find out.
yeah.
Because that anomalous property one was really cool. I don't know if that was the origin of Eagle Beans.
No. It was, I'm on observation duty. Was the, creation of
And Alf, the one I was talking about there was called The Deepest Castle, from the same person that did Cubes and Knights. Now, I will say that having somebody check your writing, especially your Steam store page, is very important here, because I know what this person means, and I don't think English is their first language, because it says here, you are a mighty knight, how powerful your blows are. At the very center of a vast forest lies a fortress filled with evil and black magic. Okay, that's fine. Here they raise the dead and hide great artifacts. You decide to explore the fortress and see what the black magicians are hiding. See, and there's where you made your mistake. You can't say that. I know, and Fearless, like, thank you for gifting it through. We'll have a look at it. Like, I'll have a proper read of Luna and see what they're talking about. Because, like, Warcraft is saying if you need a wall of text, there are cases. So, like, here, initially, it says that they trained their own adversarial network on their own sculpts. I'm like, okay, that's possible. There's this one here, which is, you know, using AI generated sounds to create, you know, disturbingly uncanny AI noises. I'm like, And then there's a huge thing here about their statement. And it's like, And yeah, but the thing about extending their animations, they're saying extended through. No. They took screenshots and then had, you know, a hallucination machine generate it. And not cool. Not cool. You know, going on a whole thing about, you know, why it is. It's like, nah. That's just straight generative AI, you know? And big sweeping statements like this. What a letdown. What a letdown. Anyway, I'm not gonna give it any more breath. Well, and this is the problem, Fearless, is that when I check them, they are clean. They just don't stay that way. That's what's so frustrating, you know?
I wish we would get an update in our wish list that says, oh, this game updated their disclosure or like something.
Yes, you know. Because I don't want to fuck with that shit. And I do think that because generative AI plays a big part in people's purchasing decisions, I think that if it's been left out, we should be allowed to refund the game, because I would not have purchased it and otherwise.
I mean, I use that as a reason to get a refund. Steam did accept it. But also,
I've had them also say, nah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Again, it's that thing of like, if you've got to spend a large amount of time... If you've got to spend a large amount of like time justifying your use rather than talking about what you've made with it... wait, I already got the... Yeah, no, I already have that. Anyway. Look, one thing I'm going to say is that not every single use of generative AI stuff is necessarily bad. Like, and I'm saying this for folks who weren't there for it earlier. So this is Face Miner. Face Miner is incredible. Soundtrack, phenomenal. Gameplay, phenomenal. It's... I don't know, it is and isn't in the same vein as like Home Safety Hotline. And I can't explain it without you playing it. And it's really, really cool. This uses generative AI stuff. How does it use it? Well, I can fucking tell you, because they tell you. Face Miner, the game features faces which have been created by a GAIN, a generative adversarial network, trained on FFHQ dataset, a research dataset by NVIDIA. Per NVIDIA, only images under permissive licenses were collected. Now, if NVIDIA is talking shit and they did steal stuff, that's another matter. But like here, it is talking about how like this is how it was used. This is the data set that came from it. Like, this is what we are doing. We can be confident knowing that with Face Miner, they haven't been stealing people's shit. They haven't just been using, you know, a ChatGTP derivative or one of those hallucination, you know, plagiarism machines. We don't know that with Luna, right? The amount of like faffing and talking when they say like, oh, we put a screenshot in and then had it generate cinematics. We're like, well, that your screenshot addition doesn't do anything other than just give the plagiarism machine a jumping off point. That's not your creativity. That is stolen creativity put forward. That's why people got so fucking angry with Corridor Digital, with their like just straight ripping Vampire Hunter D Bloodlines. Well, exactly, Wolfcrad. And this, we talked about this a lot yesterday. The constraints are also where the creativity flourishes. Wolfcrad was pointing out that when IO Interactive were developing Hitman 2, and they didn't have the budget to do all the things they wanted to, they did stills with voiceovers and panning stuff. Like, there are loads of ways of doing it. Wait, Legend, sorry, I might need to make myself another coffee. I read that sentence twice and my brain's just not passing it. Does this mean good or bad? But either way, like, this was put together. And as I've said a few times, that means good, okay. We've talked with homies that have tried to do interesting shit with generative AI. The thing is, it's expensive and you end up spending more time trying to unfuck it. You spend more time trying to make something interesting from it than if you've just made it yourself. And DJ Cool, very true, very true. It's just frustrating, you know? But then ultimately all it tells me is that, like, I don't have to care. Like, one of the things that everyone was very worried about was this whole idea that, like, you know, all video games are going to be using generative AI in the future and you're just going to have to like it and lump it. Well, no. Because, like, look at how many games came out today. Doomsday Diner, Deepest Castle, Helix and Descent, Void Future. That's just today from my personal wish list. All right. Oh, hang on. Let me recheck this one as well. Hacking games have been really bad for stuff. This one looked a little bit like newer, like job sim games, but with command line hacking and some fun UI stuff and shit like that. Is it going to be good? Who knows? It seems like a nice little blend of, you know, more modern hacking games and like Uplink. You know, the trace level. But also you get to, you know, move around the environment and break into shit and do cool shit. You know? So, yeah, like, we can quite literally vote with our wallets. The one thing that's been really frustrating is people like, you know, 11-bit Studios and Spryfox, you know, people trying to sneak AI stuff into their process and then being like, whoopsie, we got caught. And like, I know folks over at Spryfox, and, you know, 11-bit, we love a good Frostpunk, but just, you know, I gotta get a new keyboard so I can play this. I love hacking games, especially command line ones. And I forget who it was on Blue Sky that said it, but, you know, the generative AI thing really does feel like a there is no diarrhea in your food. Sorry, what? No diarrhea in your food. What? Well, there was some, but we took it out. What? Why was there poop in my food? Yeah, don't worry about it. You won't even notice. I don't know. No poo in my food, please. Yeah. And the thing is like, right now, we've never had more choices. We've never had more selection of games. Honestly, it's a little bit, I don't know. it's a weight off shoulders anytime you can look at a game and go, I don't have to worry about that. One of the things that was really prevalent during like the 2000s and 2010s was people hating popular games because it was a very good way of not having to fucking deal with them. Now back then there was only, oh shit. What do you mean Dino Jump Deluxe? That came out today? Did you ever play Dino Jump back in the day? You're a tiny little dinosaur and you have to outrun a meteorite. It was like one of the Flash games.
Oh, yeah.
And it got a release. Well, apparently as of today, Dino Jump Deluxe. Hang on, let me try and find it. Okay, no, that's definitely not it. It was it Dino Run? Yes, Dino Run DX. This was the Mother Hubbard. And the original version of this predates the Chrome special. And Margin, I'm gonna kind of call a pause on teeth stories. I do not want teeth horror stories. I gotta have 3 bastards out and bone graft stuff. So I'm not looking forward to that. Anyway, yeah. Also, apparently there's going to be a Dino Run 2? That's ever happening. Sorry, anyway, so, jumping back. Back through the 2000s, there was a very popular maneuver of just kind of hating the popular thing. Because if you hate the popular thing, you don't have to engage with it. There was basically a sphere of... It was almost kind of like a subculture of like review culture. You know, back when game reviews really did make and break things, people would studiously pore over them. And then if some bad reviews started dropping for a popular game, people were like, the game's terrible. Game's terrible. I'm not touching it. And from the games industry side, it took us all a while to try and understand what this was, because this is like pre-heavily monetized social media. So there wasn't a monetary incentive to just hate the thing. And the consensus we came to is that with so many games coming out, you only have so much time. If you can hate a game, if you can understand it and hate it without having to play it, you've saved yourself a huge amount of time. And you can focus on the other things. You don't have that feeling of like, well, I have to play every game. Because people had built their entire personalities around video games. Hello! And that whole thing of, oh, have you played the new hotness, was very prevalent in the culture at the time. So to not play the thing would to have other people look at you and go like, oh, you haven't played Maflamp Prime, the final part in the Maflamp trilogy. Are you even a, dramatic pause for effect, gamer? You know? It was a weird time. But now we have every genre is inundated with incredible games. We are getting brilliant games every day, like a fucking fire hose. If your game is riddled with AI, like, I don't even have to pretend to find a reason to not like it. I can just skip it and go to the next thing. Oh, word, your sci-fi horror game has AI slop in it? I have 5 horror games I can play right the fuck now. Right? Oh, you're, you felt you had to put it in for, because of your budget, because you're small and you're little and you're indie. Scotland. That doesn't, we're not,
No, that's 3.
That doesn't count.
It's still illegal in this British household.
Wait, why am I the one supporting Scotland? Shouldn't it be this the other way round?
Fucking no, you ask me. Maybe they have some artifacts you're trying to fucking steal.
Alright, can I have one last one?
Fine.
Scotland! Thank you. Alright, I'm good. Squats for Scotland. Scotland! Oh, hang on. How are the knees? Oh, shit. I'm not trying to pull up Motor Slice over here. How did Will get his toes in the camera while squatting? Scotland. Oh yeah, now Fearless, that was another part of review culture that was so insane, that if a game got a good review, but not a perfect review score, ultimately that would lead to kind of like the yes or no ranking. Sorry, the idea that like it was better to give a game a scathingly awful review or a very, very like overly positive review because you'd get more clicks. Reviews are so weird now. Like the kind of the YouTube and Twitch cottage industries have really changed what reviews are. If you genuinely want to know if a game is good, you can just go ask someone who's playing it right the fuck now. You know? The review sites are no longer the tastemakers. There isn't a general consensus that you either agree with or fight against. And that's kind of fascinating. You know, we are no longer one monolithic games industry. We are 15,000 disconnected tribes. And look, you know what really sucks is that this new world has no stability for the people who make these games, and that's what fucking sucks. There is far more market, there is far more room for creating something that's different and weird and interesting to succeed. You know? No one would have touched a game like Tears of Metal back in the day. And I still remember everybody shat on when Guilty Gear made a wild mashup of like Dynasty Warriors and MOBAs and shit. That was fun as fuck. But don't even get me started on how fighting games never used to review well, same as strategy games. Like the 4X and RTS communities pretty much lived outside of the purview of modern gaming, lived outside the purview of gaming reviews, and fighting games were like, if it's not Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, we don't care. Every review would be like, if you're into fighting games, you might like this. What do you mean, if? You're the reviewer. You tell me. Anyway. Sorry, old grudges coming to bear. What I will say is that Bratters, who runs People Make Games, was always a fucking ledge. And one of the reasons why I used to get to natter with him pretty regularly is he's one of the few people on the British games journo scene who openly admitted to playing and enjoying games like Total War. So obviously we'd be like, oh yeah, because if you want somebody to review your game, you want somebody who's actually going to play it. You know, you don't want Dave Gears of War fan 18 reviewing your, you know, historically authentic strategy game. That's good PR. Though these days, who knows? Okie dokie Lokis. Just trying to think. Oh, I didn't get to message people about Lobster Punk. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Sorry, I'm going to do that tonight. If you didn't see Lobster Punk yesterday, it was really good. But there's a special message at the end that says thank you to the people that made Rec Room. And Rec Room was a local production, so I know some homies for who that would be a lovely bit of Lovely little bit of news. Well, I mean, Fearless, Lobster Punk is this creator's first game, and Rec Room, like, you know, Fortnite build and Roblox and things like that does have, like, you know, community game creation tools in, and they're rad. The sad thing with Roblox is, you know, the sad thing with Rec Room is that they went all in on generative stuff, and it killed them. Well, actually, so Fearless, the reason why I started following Rec Room is because it was free. It ran on almost every VR headset, and it was one of the only ways that you could actually track the number of active VR users. Because everybody who got a headset got Rec Room, right? Excuse me. If you weren't around during the time, the early days of, like, modern VR was so rife with grifters and, you know, investment bros and things like that, it was almost impossible to tell how they were doing. Because unlike the current grifts, there was actually a use case. But the grifters were saying that VR was the future. We were going to get rid of all our consoles, all our PCs. We were going to do everything in VR. And over in games, we were like, that doesn't sound right. But then you'd play, you know, the early VR stuff, you know, Space Pirate training sim and Beat Saber and things like that, and you'd be like, oh yeah, no, I get this. Good old no-leg business meetings. Fucking yeah. Hey, want to see the bottom of an Avatar shoe? Blam! Sorry. I got E3 on the brain today. Oh, and the metaverse was a different grift. VR was just going to be like the next paradigm. Because what they were thinking was that we were going to replace all of our screens and hardware with new hardware, right? Essentially, VR was to desktop environments what smartphones were to clamshells, right? It was going to be the next jump. And, oh, and Chef, what's going down? We haven't started blueprinting yet, but we're gonna. Yeah, the problem is, like, VR's not. It's not accessible to everybody. It's not wildly convenient. It's Aspence. And Nova, Watto, and welcome. And Chef, it's all good. We're just having a little natter. I guess we're just regaling the tales of yore for those who may have forgotten them. It's just, the current AI grift is so funny because, you know, at best, it is a shortcut plagiarism machine, right? It has no real use cases and ends up being more expensive and worser than doing it yourself. Like, VR had use cases, it just did not have the mass adoption ability that everyone thought it did. It was also very confusing in the early days. So great for enthusiasts, terrible for mass adoption. Yeah. And Wolfcrow, what was really interesting was seeing like Beat Saber arcade machines and how complex and weird they were. But if you wanted to just go around the corner and play the Japanese taiko drumming arcade machine at GameWorks, sure, it didn't have KDA Pop Stars on it. God, that song haunts me to this day. But it was super accessible. Yeah. It's just, that's why I used to have to study Rec Room, right? Because the investment bros, the tech bros, you know, the grift squad was selling VR so hard. And they saw a little bit of success early on, which they ran with. You know, shit, Magic Eye was going to be the shit. You ever wonder how Magic Eye got so much money and never released a product? Because VR saw a little bit of success, and explaining old grifts. So Magic Eye was going to be the shit. Not just VR, but augmented reality. And the way it was going to work was, unlike having screens on your eyes, it was going to beam the fucking images at you. And this combined with like sensors giving you augmented reality stuff. So sensors giving you like area mapping and things like that would make for both like augmented reality and full VR. And so they did the tech company thing, which is they hired fuckloads of people all over the world at multiple events, at multiple locations. And then because they were hiring so many people, everyone in the investment world was like, oh shit, VR's popping off. These Magic Eye people? No, Magic Leap. Magic Eye is the thing when you cross your eyes. Magic Leap, that was it. Everyone started pouring cash on it. And then the problem with that grift is that it never worked. Okay, it never can deliver because in no world could Magic Leap ever have released a headset that would have been as successful as their valuation, right? It's the producers, essentially. Have I watered my gremlin recently? No, you're not supposed to get them wet. Although, multiple Jesses running around the apartment.
What?
Well, because if you pour water on a gremlin, they multiply.
Yeah, which is what the word means. It would be so much better.
Have you Red Bulled? No, I was just trying to think of like I was just trying to think of the, could you and you get on? To the point, could 3 yous get on?
Yeah, but we leave each other alone.
But yes, to my knowledge, the gremlin has been Red Bulled, yes. Yeah. You're a self-sustaining gremlin. You don't need no man.
It's just really fucking shitty that I have to be a strong independent gremlin all the fucking time.
See, numbers, that's what I'm thinking. Would the different Jesses battle for supremacy? Would I come back from the store and it's like, again, Blood Bowl in here? Only time will tell. Anyway, with me nattering well off in multiple directions. Suffice it to say, all I wanted to add on the end of that was just that there are so many fucking great games coming out every day. We don't have to worry about the infestation of Slobothans, because just play something else.
Wow, easy peasy, there's no standard.
I was about to say that got dark fast, but that just got real fast. Right, terrorists. Although you can, well, I don't know if you can still buy it. You used to be able to buy a button that would let you do single orders of a specific thing online every time you pressed it. You could push a button and have Red Bull delivered. That is actually a thing you can have.
But I would have to pay for it. I'm trying to have the taxpayers pay for my Red Bull. Hello? That's too big.
Right. Yeah, I think an IKEA for everyone could work. Just making something really stupid real quick, whilst we get started. Okay.
Red Bull Fund.
Oh, J-Post, you fucking ledge. Thank you.
Oh, hell, I like how you get my Red Bull Fund. That's fucking crazy. Crazy. What is this?
J-Post, heckin' thank you.
I spent half those bits in my fucking bank account. Immediately.
Nova says hi. Right, seriously, J-Post, heckin' thank you.
Let's see. What kind of egg am I gonna be? Old man. Precisely old.
Okay, hang on. Okie dokie lokies. So, aside from all of those cool Vici games and things going down, hang on. Camo. There we go. I'm just making something really stupid before we get started.
You're so lame.
I am awesome, and I will hear no critiques.
Absolutely not.
You'll have to look on Blue Sky to see it. That's where it's going.
Jeez.
So, yeah, Splatoon Raiders is also out. I know a bunch of you are having a great time with it, and it makes me really happy. You know, I know I don't talk about Nintendo products a lot, but it's the same thing of like, I can talk about why you enjoy them. There isn't much to be gleaned from like deconstruction. You know what it is as well, is that Splatoon is one of those things that I look at and it makes me so angry that other people don't do that. You know, Splatoon is something that Nintendo grew and supported, even though it wasn't like one of their biggest products, even though it wasn't like a huge world-changing, you know, live service super success story. It was good. It did good. Like, good little community. I shouldn't say little, like they had fucking concerts and stuff, but you know, a player base that is dwarfed by all the other, you know, things in the same sphere. But they've just maintained it, sensible budget. You know, you're a kid now, you're a squid now. Like, it really does feel like with a bunch of the other, like, you know, major players, the only times they've been able to do anything even vaguely similar to Splatoon's community stuff is when they've been handed it. Like, so as you know, I'm doing some work with Cosmic Crowbar, and one of the other people on that project posted their Razer mouse mat from the original Minecon, and I was like, wow, God, that was a fucking trip. And that was just after the Microsoft acquisition. And it's like, Minecraft already had a huge community that grew kind of out of its own flavor of chaos. Like, Microsoft didn't create that. Now they've maintained it, and they've done good. I don't have, too much shit to say on that one. But they didn't make it. The Halo community has desperately tried to stay afloat despite Microsoft over the years. You think about all the other things that they've done that they could maintain but just don't. Hell, EA wanting to rip off Splatoon with, what was it, foam stars? And then just not giving it the time to even live. Like, you don't get a community that dedicated in 20 seconds. ChatGPT says that was so cool. I could make a great community in 20 seconds. It's amazing. Was it Squeenix? I forget. It's either way, it wasn't given enough time and life to build something, John Ruswater, welcome. Sturdy Kiwi, hello, hello. And I have posted it on Blue Sky. I spent way too long on that stupid fucking joke. J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Stowy Kiwi, and J-Post from your Gremlin Red Bull Fund based bit droppage. You have gained the Eldon. What will you do with this? Looks, size, I'm not sorry. Sorry, we're going to get started on blueprints in just a second. I just wanted to have a time to now with everybody. Jarl says, annoy your pets and or give them treats. I might be a little tricky, but I'll do my best.
I'm not giving you treats.
I'm a pet in this situation. Right. Right. Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it. So yeah, we're gonna be jumping into blueprints in just a second. It has been fucking 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks since last we've done this, so I'm gonna have to get myself back up to speed. One thing that did make me laugh, and don't worry, I'm not gonna hit spoiler town until we're actually on the title screen, and even then, I do want to get myself a coffee and a give myself another coffee before we continue because my brain is goo. One thing that's really, really funny is I had a little skim over the blueprints Steam page. And there are quite a few people that have left bad reviews. But what is so funny about them is that they don't even know that if they just played for a little longer, all the things they're complaining about would be solved. They themselves would solve it. It's not even like get good scrub. It's just look behind the fridge. It's just, if you just played for 10 more minutes. But yeah. I'm very excited to get back into this. So, I will say, Chef, I don't know how much further you've gotten. I think we're still drastically ahead of you. So, I don't know if you're going to be trundling off or hanging out with spoilers or what have you, but it's always good to see you. For those of you that are heading off to avoid spoilers, yeah, I hope you're doing bloody marvelous. And tomorrow I have comedy physics dueling with Ritter Watane. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be very funny. And if we get bored of that, we're going to finish off chapter 1 of Feed the Pit. And then remember, on Saturday we are playing Hawkin. If you want details on what to do to get involved, there are some details up, but I'll put another little guide up on Discord probably after stream today. Oh, Catastros, lovely to chat with / at you, and yeah, I hope you have a good night, friend. Damn it. Fred says, Will, have you seen Happen Lance? I thought I played it a while ago. Well, someone was mentioning the Floyds and their run of Blueprints, and I'm like, that's really cool. We are so much further ahead of them. And I can see because of the Chivo unlocks, but I can't tell you what it is for those of you who are avoiding spoilers. Okay, right. I'm going to get some coffee, and then we're going to get back into it proper. Again, if you're heading out, have a lovely rest of your evening. If you're sticking around, let's get weird. To be continued. Right. I have returned. I have coffee. I have a little sarnie. Shaunerus, as of now, that's the spoiler horn. The horn that spoils things. I don't know, I think it's a pretty good description. Alright. So, Shaunerus, you are now weapons free to ask questions and the ilk. I don't know, Peter. We will find out together if I can remember how to fucking blueprints. But I know we're on the quest for blue notes. Sandwich. Okay, so Chonorus, I can tell you where we are, which is we are trying to get blue notes. The blue notes are likely to be the next step on what we need. That'll be what points us to the next row of puzzle nonsense. So yeah, the big ones being we claimed the throne. We did manage to get all the way through the doors in the tunnel. We read the little unedited version of sorry, we read the blueprints, the follow up to the red prints. I remember we had a discussion about this. I just can't remember where we fell on the blue memos. I can't remember where we fell on the discussion because I've been keeping a list of all the blue memos we've gotten. We said we're going to find them naturally. Okay. So we're kind of, we're stocking up on stars and things like that for later on, because eventually we'll probably have to start rolling on very specific blue rooms. Well, no, Chonorus, and that's totally fine. I needed reminding of it anyway. You know, alongside, we get 100 gold a day. Alongside what I want to do to tackle this, there are a lot of you who are also doing this as, a play along as your first playthrough. And I want to also, bless you, make sure that that people aren't fucking bored, I'll go to, because we get some dice from down there. One of the things that was really hard was, I was binging the post-release content for Rainworld pretty hard, and being the only one who wanted to keep going with The Watcher was difficult. It's a bit of a realization on that one. And we don't need to go any further and get the cash. You know, I don't want us to get to a point where everybody's just fucking bored with blueprints. Or at least the folks who are coming in for blueprints are bored with blueprints, you know what I mean? As the host, as the quasi-nominated figurehead of the Longship, you know, it's my job to make sure everybody's having a good time. I try not to fuck that up. But yeah, aside from the blue memos, I don't think we have another thread we've been pulling on. Indeed, we've yet to find a use for the number cores. Yeah. I'm the one that's been strapped to the front of the boat this whole time. Oh. Code check off the bat. Good start. What do you mean there's no item to retrieve? Well, looks like we've got to get the emerald necklace again. Oh, good. True, it's fine. We have the money. Just going to make these early runs a little bit more challenging. Oh. Scratch that. The first thing we get is the fucking showroom. Perfect. Emerald bracelet. And if we can get 80 gold, we can get the master key. Beautiful. Okay. But yeah, to my knowledge, there isn't anything else. You know, we've tried some stuff with the tunnel. Commissary, love it. Again, we don't know what core numbers are going to be used for yet. I thought we had the blessing of the dancer. Oh, it needs gems. Okay. It's fine. And in the event this ends up getting biffed anyway, at least we've gotten... Okay, so we're going for the snake maneuver for this build. Poppy. Poppy. Specifically one about oranges, yes. Ah. We miss you, business fish. No. I didn't kill business fish.
You did.
It was taken from me.
I used a Ouija board. It's not to me about it.
According to the Ouija board, I'm the one who did it, huh?
Mm-hmm. In the kitchen with the knife. Colonel Mustard.
Maybe that'll be like the final mystery of this is like Cluedo.
Yeah, and then you ate him. Exactly. Let other people do it.
As I said before, that was Business Fish's business rival that we consumed. This is slander.
Is it?
This is libel. This is libel, and I'm going to tell.
I mean, there's video footage that would be added to the lawsuit. It's not going to look good for you.
A jury would never convict. I'm the people's fish. I don't know where I was going with that. Not my best work. All right, snake maneuver it is. We've got 90 steps. Thank you, heavily salted turnip. Okay, heavily salted turnip. That's going to be my scar name. But you see, Akari, that's where you're wrong. Because if you've never twerked before, then every twerk is your best twerk. Yeah. Studying the philosophy of Mount Holly. Because there's one thing about Herbert you've got to know. He could throw it back. Snake maneuver. All right. Do you all want to do the logic puzzle in here? Because we've done the logic puzzle. Chivo. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I don't grab that because the amount of times that one's been picked up by the moon pendant. Okay. Meanwhile, in Mount Holly Chapel. I will say that places like the chapel and stuff like that start taking on a different note when you consider that it's not just Herbert taking everyone. Speaking of cash, all right, yeah, we're gonna go get the master key. Ah, friends, I don't know if we're gonna be able to afford anything on this run. We've officially reached that stage of money equals yes. All I was going to add was just at the beginning of this, I was like, I can't believe Herbert's paying his people in company script. Now I'm of the opinion of like, oh, basically Herbert's been,
oh, Poppy, yes.
Herbert's essentially not money laundering, but washing the money through the estate as a means to essentially fund the revolution. Like, he's a devious mother Hubbard. All right, silver spoon, master key. Let's fucking go. The only thing we need is a security room because we don't have a security pass. Puppies. Gotta say hi. Okay. Right. Now, what were we nattering about before we got stuck over here? Yeah, so Phyllis, that's actually the secret final ending of this. It's a huge key for a huge door, and then you have to sword fight, you know, Uncle Ganondorf. I did not kill and eat business fish. I was made. I had to make a choice that resulted in the loss of business fish.
But you killed.
I didn't kill him.
But you killed.
He's just gone.
Mm-hmm.
Look, oh wait, why am I getting shit? Those of you that played this and knew every time I talked about business fish, every time he made me laugh, every time he made me cry, like every time he was our little, guiding seafood in the dark, you all knew that he was toast. And you knew and you said nothing. That motherfucker right there is a fish. Bacon's not dead. But the thing is, once you use that upgrade, you can't save business fish. It's Mass Effect all over again.
Oh, see? I said you can save him.
Oh, really? How, pray tell? Alt F4. Okay. God, we get the power pack almost every run now. That feels spiteful. Yeah, but eventually, Akari, eventually we would have had to. You all knew. You all knew and you said nothing. All it takes for business fish to fall was for VOD watchers to say nothing.
Oh, shifting the blame.
They don't call me Shifty Blame Overguard for nothing. Speaking of Shifty Blame, let's go gambling! It did make me laugh that now we've reached the dizzying heights of cash. Last week we finally got a win on the roulette table. Yeah, see? Like real gambling, as soon as money becomes inconsequential, you just can't stop winning. You just have to lie to the table and let it think that you have loads of money. Yeah, you know what?
The Athuli shopping district has wanted posters for a Willy ovary for the disappearance of business fish. Last seen at the mug store.
This is slander. This is slander! Well, let me tell you, if I'm going down...
You're all coming with me.
I'm not going down alone.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck off. Sorry, Favor 6 has gifted a sub to Fish Killer.
Wow.
They're all jokes. Okay. I feel like we should save the throne for the final row. Because I feel like that's one that's going to be real important memo-wise. So it's got to be break room. Just in case it's a security card, can I weaponize you, math sickos?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck off!
Haven't they been gifted something?
I love how there are only two kinds of subs here. The kind that make me go, "Aw," the kind that make me call you bad
Stop
words.
that incessant clicking.
Is that not even the first time Pee Pee Poo Poo Fish? No, okay, Pee Pee Poo Poo Fish is a new sub.
There's just a lot of pee pee poo poos here.
There's a lot of Pee Pee Poo Poos. Fuck you guys. Look, it keeps me alive. It keeps me doing this, so, like, I really am fucking grateful. I got real salty. I don't want to say who it was, but one of the playlists we had last night, they started doing this bit where they were just, like, mocking people saying thank you for bits.
Oh.
I got, like, weirdly angry. I had to check myself.
Well, I'm glad you checked yourself before you wrecked yourself.
Yeah. I was advised of that.
Mm-hmm.
You know who said that? Abraham Lincoln.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait, so how come I can't get recycle weapons?
Wait, what?
Like, I was able to recycle weapons so I could have a spot back and get a new one, but now I can't recycle.
You can combine them.
How?
Oh.
I love you.
Did you pick up a thing that stops you from...
Probably. I don't read. Oh.
You did it to yourself! Jess is playing Brotato.
I'm playing better than you first.
Well, if you don't get incoherently angry, you're playing better than me.
I'm doing pretty good.
And Nova, I did see your DM yesterday. I will admit, I was struggling to sleep, and I went to check the time.
Was it drama?
It wasn't drama. If I tell you, then I have to spread the curse.
Okay, what is it?
It was just the game, meaning I've just lost the game, and so have all of you.
Nothing will ever top the... I want to tell the story.
Story time.
Nothing will ever top back in basic training. We had a guy get kicked out and sent home because he didn't want to hold a gun.
Okay.
I could get into the what about that because you joined the military. But anyways, so he went home because he didn't want to hold a gun, and he left us a letter that we read out loud to everyone in the bay. And at the very end, it said you guys have all lost the game, and nothing will ever top that.
Yeah.
There's not a single thing anybody could ever do with that will top that moment.
But you know what? I know I can't beat it, but, you know, to dream of greatness, to try and come up with an idea that might.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know what these lines mean, because these are different.
You're different.
I'm just built different.
I'm built different.
Wrong, even. Yes. Okay, so we're now golden. We've got everything we need. Oh, it means a third? That's how much you should eat. Then wait 2 hours, see how you feel, and then have another one. Sorry, on the games to help keep my sanity, I was playing a lot of Brotato, but it actually succeeded in making me irrationally angry. I kept getting almost to the point of clearing very specific spots. Oh, it's in this room. I will say, so Favor 6 sending a snack box from the UK that included a personal message that said the game was very good. Because that's the thing. It's not that I adhere to it religiously. Also, there is a cooldown because, you know, once you're thinking about the game, you've already lost. So you can just kind of take a breather. But I always appreciated loading ready runs, clubbing. And the dizzy heights to which people got to on that one That one was actually called to a head when the final winner of clubbing managed to get somebody to hide a club soda under one of the contestants' partner's wedding dress. So when they went to take off the little thigh leg thingy, there it was, a body warmed club soda, and that was Garter. Thank you, and that was considered the grand finale. If you're not a loading ready run nerd, clubbing is bros icing bros. They did a skit on it, which is like, what do you do if you're like, what if you do if you don't drink? You know, like, and they were like, what about club soda? I guess.
Oh my god.
Oh, and to those of you that aren't either a degen or haven't been exposed to it, so Bros Icing Bros is a long form drinking game where participants, if they come across a bottle of Smirnoff Ice, they must take a knee and chug it. Yes, indeed. All the rage in college. Honestly, Peter, with Smirnoff Ice, unless you're doing like loads of them back to back, it's the sugar content that just makes you feel grim. They're not that alcoholic. But it's just like, you know, chugging sodas all day day. Oh, and friends, I'm not going for anything other than blue notes, but we can see if anything fun pops up. So yeah, we're just going to roll on notes. We've got some dice to use. Right? You know what? That was one of the fun things. Jonas was just saying, back in the day when we were doing abiotic streams, the radioactive sodas, there was like an SCP soda. Oh, hang on. We want to change this to blue. There we go. There was like an SCP soda that had like a random effect and would all stand in a line. And it's like, if you found one, you had to chug it. Okay. I think we're going to do office, but we could roll to see if there's another one. Okay, so we've got gallery, vault, office. We haven't done vault. Actually, we haven't done... we have done gallery. Have we done office? Yes. So we haven't done vault, but vault will make this very, very difficult right now. Because we'll have to then go back down to the foundation and then come back up. And we'll still lock ourselves off of one. Oh, and Alf, I'm always down for people to talk about why Project Silverfish is brilliant. Although it is kind of funny because excuse me. It's called The Throne of the Blueprints. There we go. Right. Perfect. Ladders is one of the most complicated fucking things in video games. Ladders and elevators, because they are so much easier to handle than stairs. Okay. Alright, that was the Mount Holly variation on the puzzle box, which is really cool. Alright. Let's find ourselves... coin. Let's see if we can find ourselves a fucking blue post-it note in here somewhere. But yeah. Oh, found it! Okay. The family core is kept in the family vault. The family core is kept in the family vault. Okay. So we really do want the vault. No, hang on. Just make sure I'm documenting everything. Yeah. Because we can roll the dice and gems to get the vault next to this. It's in rotation. Hey, Fred. Okay. Oh, where's my pen? Okay, here we go. So Throne of the Blueprints is done. Now, this is the first mention we've heard of the quote-unquote family core. So what that means, I don't know. Oh yeah, and Fearless, one of my favorite ones was a lot of early ladders were water without any water effects. So you didn't go up and down ladders, you swam up and down. But because it wasn't water, you didn't worry about drowning, and there was no visual effect to indicate it. Okay, so I'm going to roll on the vault here. Because we didn't... No, the treasure trove is not... Yeah, treasure trove is not the vault. And then we can just use the other stars. Oh, bloody marvelous! Something tells me we're not going to be very poor this run. You know, sorry, Alpha just saying that Blueprint Lucky coincided with a period of unemployment for them. What was there? Alright, we've got to find this post-it. It is very, very interesting how games can hit us at very, very specific times. I know a lot of people are a little scared to start Blueprints themselves because of how much of a commitment it is. Lectin? Oh! Peter, good spot. Thank you. Okay, the family core is unlocked only by the sum of its digits. Okay. So, math sickos, I'm gonna be leaning on your help a fair bit for this one. It says the family core is here. So perhaps implying that maybe one of these numbers is gonna... Okay. The family core is the sum of its digits. That's one of those ones that probably feels really asinine, but probably means loads. Okay. Okay, so the Throne of the Blueprints, and now the Vault. Done. We haven't done the trophy room. We have done the walk-in closet, but not the hallway closet. And I think we did the mechanarium? No, we haven't done the mechanarium. I'm going to do the trophy room. Because then we can kind of loop back and up. So family core is a number. Yeah. And what does it pertain to? Fearless says, spoiler, when you find the family core, the game changes to a Gradius-inspired side shooter. You must destroy the core. Yeah. Okay. Alright. If you spot the post-it before me, you can yell out, Will, how did you miss that? Oh. Oh, the map was in the same fucking spot. All right. Yes, Favor 6, core numbers does in fact refer to the Cockney exclamation of core blimey, governor. No, we found... What we know about core numbers is that core numbers were outlawed by the regime. They were part of an old style of math, and that when one of the teachers in the school tried to get information on it, it was either confiscated or buried or what have you. Now we've heard the concept of the family core, meaning family core numbers. I don't know if we've heard the term family core elsewhere. Where the fuck? It's on the pith helmet. But we haven't. So the core numbers are kind of what we've been trained to do with the dartboards. What we need those core numbers for hasn't been revealed yet. Where we're going to input that number and to what degree. You son of a bitch! What do you know, dear? What do you know? Okay, and breathe, and breathe. All right. It's not on the back of the globe. Back of the chair. Ah! Under the zebra. Found it. Bloody found it. Okay. There were a total of 8 gems removed from the ruby crown of Ordinia Ares. Now, we know that, but that's kind of... That does fill in a little bit of the details. And yes, thank you, Peter. What we do know, so the core is a series of 4 numbers with the smallest possible positive number obtained by adding them all together. I don't think so, Fearless, because we have the crown. So what we think we know is that our mum and the rebels did a heist of the Ordinia Ares crown, the red crown, and that it was used to set the crown that we now have, the crown of the Blue Prince. Trophy room. There we go. We don't know what's happened to our mum. She could be alive, she could be dead. We don't know. We know she made it out. Well, we know that she managed to avoid capture by the regime. And we know that... oh, we can rotate either of these. Yeah, that's so weird, Fred. How did you know? Go, Labibabori. Yes, as Chonus is correct, that the red note locations has the red gem in a special stand, but we found the 8th stand, but only 7 gems and only 7 notes. Now, Zalahar, the fucking useless, said that we'd never find the 8th note. Because I don't know if we even know for sure who, Marigold and the Rebel Squad was. Okay. Music room's good, because we already did the music room. Yeah, we already did the music room. But yeah, I'm sure it's super duper evident to you all, but Peter just did a quick breakdown of what we know of core numbers. Oh no, so after the Conclave, the red crown was what Mama stole. Okay. Boiler room. Ballroom. Boiler room. Okay, that's good. It's been an arse to find, but. Oh, okay, so they're the history of the crown. I don't know if we've actually had the full history. I think it's safe to say that it was a black crown before, because when the Red Army overtook, well, everything. Ah, here we go. Oh, we know this. The high-pressure condenser box is connected to not one, but two remote power boxes. We solved that one because one was the red box in the tunnel. Okay. I had to remember that we've stayed pretty on the curve for puzzle solving. Oh. Okay, yeah, good. Oh no, just it went no signal for a second. Just Elgato being temperamental. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm straight right core and getting attacked by your shelf creatures.
They have names.
Yeah, shelf creatures.
Okay. All right. Oh, we should definitely do. There's no way we've done garage before. Oh wait, no, we did. Did we? Gallery, library, observatory, boiler room, the pool. I didn't have the garage on here. We should absolutely do the garage. Because the garage is going to be fucking hard to do. Like, conference and security are easy. You've all gone very quiet. Am I about to completely fuck our shit up, or?
What? No, they're snacky right now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's snack time.
Oh, you know what? That's what that noise was.
Mm-hmm.
Long ship snack time. Of course, it's going to be an arse to try and find it in here. Knowing our bloody luck. Although, so far the blue notes haven't been behind any, like, external unlocks. I just gotta fucking look for it. You know, so, like, in the breaker box, you have to solve the breaker puzzle. Ooh. Ark of the Conclave says, here's the real question. Does the Sacred Hour work as a core? Does it? Like I said, I feel I'm super...
Blueprint starts with a young man inheriting an estate from an uncle yada yada yada, and now we must break the fascist regime propaganda to learn the world's true history.
Also, you need to feel guilty about how you were super into fashy stuff as a child. Good luck, Simon. Get fucked. Your Uncle Herbert. Okay, it has to be 4 numbers. Okay. Oh, please don't actually be in the trunk. That would be hell to try and get. Because we can't use the lockpick on the car. And yes, Nova, I have opened the trunk on the car. Hell, we got the car into the outside, and that's how we got into the cool fucking secret temple. Oh. Nova said, watch Floyd's playthrough, and he hit first credits. Oh, that's so sweet. How many credits deep are we now? Are we 2 credits or 3 credits deep? I think we're 3. Right? Questing for whichever's next. Oh, I swear to fuck if it isn't here. Oh yeah, so we've had 3 credits. 3 credits. Oh, that's sweet. Sweet summer child. No, I always love these conversations about blueprints because it's a bunch of people aligned doing basically the Yorkshireman skit of, oh, you think that's the end of blueprints? Oh, this would be dad and murder us in our beds and feed us hot coals. Oh yeah, Nova, that was the only thing I'd been told ahead of time, is it's more than just the drafting game. You know, it's more than just first credits. Okay. Am I being a fucking dingus? Because yeah, out of everybody in our orbit, DJ was the first one to go fucking hard on it. And I've said it before, I don't know how he did it. If I did nothing but binge this for like 2 weeks, I'd come out wide-eyed talking about Erisordinian history and...
But you just did that yesterday.
I know, but it would be worse. All right, so somehow we need to go get the car keys. I mean, we've got enough steps to do it. I just have to get... Now, Fearless. Floydo playing Neon White gave me absolute joy. Only reason I stopped getting hardcore with it is just because I hurt my hand because I was also playing Sniper Elite and other stuff. And Alf, that's an interesting one. I mean, ultimately, you know, I stop when you lot want me to stop. I have not seen this fucking blue memo. But with these kinds of games, like, I'll go deep on them. You know, one of the reasons why I want to do a replay, or well, I should say a replay, a play of the new, the Nier remake. I shouldn't even call it new, it's been out for years now. Is because they've added extra endings on top of the existing endings. And, you know, I went hard. Rainworld's kind of been perfect for that, because a lot of people have a similar experience with it. That, like, Rainworld ends when you say it ends. Okay, Peter, is it in the car? I'm just asking because if it is in the car, that's going to require some serious feckery. And if not, I'm just failing at... It is? Piss. Okay, so we need to go down to the foundation and see if our luck holds out. We have so many steps and so many resources that we're fine. So I'm not worried there. getting some of these in the right place at the right time takes so much just luck. And we can snack down on the bananas, increasing the chance of poor Simon getting radioactive and increasing his salt intake. Fred with, there's still a lot of time before we get to try the Nier remake. One might say it's quite far away. Damn it, Fred. But yeah, it's a simple chaos. Like, again, I'm not even the most spicy player of Neon White in the Longship. I think it was Sadlin held the most records for Neon White. And I did go back and finish the levels I hadn't finished, but, you know. I overstressed my hands, and there's something really scary about... I know it's an obvious thing loudly, but, you know, when your profession is showing people things on the internet, you know, typing, clicking, joysticking, to then suddenly have your hands crap out on you is legit fucking scary. Oh. Okay, pantry and rotate. Yes. Hard agree there. Hard agree. I've just realized the chances of us finding the key is now pretty slim. But, you know, if you don't try... Yes, we've got the Rihanna luck boost, and we've got the Lucky Rabbit's foot. And we've got so many steps and so much cash. Like, we're not hurting. I still remember those early runs where we're getting, like, right up to the wire. Hallway closet probably has a better chance of getting goodies than anything else right now. We can redraw, but the walk-in closet would be the only other one that would get us like an increased chance. All right, and we still have 2 more slots, just worst case. Come on, cockies. No. Fucking mask. I took that one especially personally for some reason. All right, 2 rooms. Okay, the attic, 8 items. I don't think we're going to get a better dice roll than the attic for potentially car keys. Am I right? Yeah. Come on, attic. Big money, no whammy. Okay. So nice and calm. We got a gem. Fucking brake lever. It's not looking good, but hope springs eternal. Fucking gems. I don't even need gems. Oh. was a good idea. It was a good dice roll. Look, we got the vault and the throne of the blueprints back to back, and those were going to be the biggins. So, all right. Back we trundle. Because the other thing is, like, working out the core numbers is cool. Where are we going to put those core numbers once we have them? I think that's going to be our next little, like, puzzle to solve. Well, I guess what I'm asking, so Peter, is rank 8 garage something we need to aim for? Because, like, you were there for the whole power hammer incident. I took a lot. And it took a lot out of me. Ooh, pizza. It's getting a little low on steps there. Almost 200 steps. 200 steps, 100 gold. Let's say, friends, Milky Bars are on me. Okay. And the only reason I wanted to ask that, again, is I don't want to bore you all to tears while I try and kill myself getting an insanely lucky combination of items and locations, only to then have it be like, you know, press B to jump. You can push the A button at any time. Start opens the menu. Oh, but I'll fucking kill you. I'm going to find a way to bring you back from the dead and kill you myself. Okay, and we're going to check the emerald bracelet. Okay. Well, Elden Ring and Blueprints and Wine and Cheese Night is going to be good. Okay. And the break room's up here. Set ourselves up for success tomorrow, you know? Okay. And our first run of the day is complete.
Jesus
Christ. Having fun, darling?
Yeah, actually.
We're over here with the Royal Shopping Centre of Unfathomable Riches. Only 116 days in. Still early. Okay. But yeah, like that'll be the other thing is like, what do we do with these core numbers once we have them? We've still got Blessing of the Dancer. Oh. Sorry, I was about to personally blame Peter for this. Blame her, but Peter very kindly reminding me that each fucking schoolhouse has itself a different note. And Alf, would you like me to tell you what to do, or do you want to just, struggle? I'm just making a list of all of the classrooms. And then because there's 9 rooms. Bastards. Okay, we'll do the schoolhouse rock. So Alf, you can get sick and contract a fever, but you can also get essentially lung damage if you inhale like toxic gases and things like that. That ends up being bad. Shocking, I know. You'll need to heal and potentially treat it same as an infection. Some coughs, you might need to sleep them off. But yeah, if you inhale spores or poisonous gas or something like that, it fucks your character up. And it's like, where? You just inhaled some, poisonous underground chemicals. God, make it all about you, Coffee. Coffee Cofferson. Okay. See if we can open this pit up a little bit more this time. Oh, code check. Oh, and does anyone not know about Project Silverfish? Because I'm more than happy to tell you all. Yeah. Oh, Alf, did you read the description of the red thing? It's bad. Actually, we don't need to adjust any rarities right now. You know what? And I'll pick up the locksmith. Because knowing our luck from the last one with the showroom, we'll probably not get another one. Oh yeah, so Fred, I've been specifically keeping this to myself, but yeah, there is a you might have heard of this. It's called a video game, and goes by the name of Project Silverfish. And I've been specifically Poppy, not telling anyone anything about it because I want all the credit for being the cool one who found it. Yes, Fred. I wanted to mix it up. I think that a lot of my, 18th century German literature and a lot of my, Petrarchian verses and things like that, it's obviously what brings in the money. It's the money maker, if you will. But I try and mix it up, keep people on their toes, keep it fresh. Oh, why am I like this? Answers on a postcard and send to the PO box. Now, I will admit, Fred, I got a bit of a taste for literature banter after talking about There Is No Anti-Memetics Division. So I'm hoping I can do another video like that soon. I really want to talk about, weirdly, SCP-5K. Oh, sorry, SCP-5000 and the quasi... Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, there's nothing cool here. Just Moon Pendant and Silver Spoon. We don't need the ornate compass because we can already rotate stuff. SCP-5000 got a game adaptation. True, Fred, true. But they're catching up. I'll go Warhammer is better. Yeah, because it has more hammers. War and otherwise. I miss you, business fish. I miss you a lot. Everybody says I did you a murder, but that's a lie. A massive lie. Now then. Cool, blimey, governor.
Oh no.
Did you eat? Well, that's the thing, Nova. Everybody has to kill business fish.
No, not true. That's what big chicken was.
We're all in the pocket of big chicken. Not an industry, it's just a very large chicken. 1910. Okay, so I'm gonna head north as fast as we can. Because we don't have many keys, but we do have the lockpick. And we can buy more if needs be. Ah, that's the brotato I know.
You fuck-ass dead whale.
Incoherent screeches. Was it on 19?
What?
Oh, it's on wave 20.
50. Oh yeah, wave 20. Yeah.
Oh, one thing that doesn't tell you. You know when it says go to wave 20 or endless? If you pick endless, that takes you to 20, but then just keeps going. If you choose just go to 20, then it ends then. The language isn't super clear on it. Okay. Okay, the patio's doing that on purpose. But fine. I just wanted a straight shot up so we could... True. And so, Fearless, I remember talking to some people, but they must have been bullshitting me. Loads of people had theories on how you could save business fish from Sephiroth, but you can't. You can't. Business fish is always doomed. All right, break room. We don't need a key just yet, but we'll obviously come back here. Right. Fuck. I forgot to use my scepter, so unfortunately I just cost us one slot. I can maybe make it work, but I realise we haven't got an observatory yet. and the business fish crime department zooming its way towards me. Okay. Okay, right. Alright, we're looking for a blue note. This will be easy to spot. And we're in grade 3. I'm kind of hoping that the notes we find in the classrooms... Ah, there we go. Fucking hell. Okay. The scientific founding of architectural drafting combined advanced principles of spatial suspension and temporal anchoring was developed and refined at the Faris High Institute of Korkaria at the beginning of the realm's 15th era. Wait, so this isn't even the only place? You can just have a drafted house? Okay. And this is grade 3. Fucking hell, alright. So they just cracked space-time and use it to make fancy fucking buildings. You know what? That's the most rich people thing. Okay. Should we just keep going with the classrooms? Because we haven't gotten 1 and 2, but we got 3 and 4 at least. Also, the classroom's guaranteed to have apples. Yeah, so basically they worked out using math how to break space-time, and that's how we have this. Okay, these ones aren't too hard to find. Okay. Of the 3 major expansions to the South Key, only 1 party returned. The cartographers among them concluded a cautious survey of the coastline but refrained from making landfall. Interesting. The South Key and the North Circle. Interesting. Sagia. Sagia? Interesting. Alright, so that's 4. And this Antarctica's cursed! Away! Away! Drawing room? I sure hope it does. I felt bad the moment I said it. I'll take the breakfast nook, and then hopefully we can get another classroom. Oh, it's time for a key and some bacon and eggs. Classroom? Piss. Okay. I think we'll go Rotundra. We've already gotten Rotundra. Have we done security? We have done security. Fuck. I think we have to go Rotundra. Because at least then we get 1 more rather than just storeroom. Although that does feel like the kind of the ring of extra ring finger. Although, if off the drawing room we get the yeah, no, okay, I know what we're doing. Rotundra. and we'll draft the blue room next to us. Blueprints, Blue Fast, or Denia Drift. I mean, Blue Fast, Blue Furious also just works too fucking good. Okay, we got the planetarium, the clock tower, and the pantry. Pantry we've done. And we haven't done the clock tower or the planetarium. No, we've done the clock tower. Okay. Let me just quadruple check. Well, we can't re-roll, so planetarium it is. Sorry, Fred's saying, if gaming has taught me anything, is that nothing spooky or weird ever happened in a clock tower. Exactly right. No notes. Ah. The Inkwell is not the largest constellation. Shit. Okay. Time to hoard stars, I guess. Stars. Okay, so that's as many notes as we can get for this run, but we can get a... We might be able to get into the... Let's use the prism key. Oh. Aeon, it's going well. It's going bloody marvellous. We need a Blueprints Resident Evil crossover. Okay, do you all mind if I whinge about something?
Yes.
Let me finish! That is so petty that not another human being is going to give a fuck about this.
I don't know, I'm pretty petty. Let's see.
It's the thing that you and I were talking about this morning. Why would you do a Resident Evil crossover in a shooty gunbang game and not have the cool guns from Resident Evil?
Because it's only so that you can look at Ada Wong's butt.
Yeah.
It's the only reason. I saw the fucking promo pic. It's literally Leon gets to be cool and crouched and shit, and Ada's like, look at my butt.
I actually didn't look at the Ada stuff. I was looking at the Leon stuff, and I was like, oh, well.
Look at my fucking butt cheek in his dress.
It's the Ada Wong special. Aha! How petty is it? The shooty gunbang game I've been playing, they're doing a crossover with Resident Evil, and it's just you can get Leon or Ada Wong as playable characters. Now, I should say the playable character thing is you have a character who replaces your character, but they don't have any abilities or anything else. They just look like them. So far, they've just been kind of selling some cool characters and some thirst traps. Maybe not thirst trap, but definitely... well, I refuse to say Guna bait.
Ew.
But the thing is, it's a shooty gunbang game that has the Beretta in, so why can't you have the famous Samurai Edge from Kendo Gun Store, which is infinitely funnier.
Because that would have cost more.
Oh yeah, probably. It's probably a different licensing agreement. But it's infinitely funny when you think about the fact that the Kendo Gun Shop is in Colorado, in Raccoon City, which is not a multicultural hub by any means. Basically, the guy who opened the Kendo Gun Store was a closet weeb. But apparently just makes really good guns. So Alf, it's a sugary extraction shooter called Arena Breakout Infinite, which I've been pitching as what if Escape from Tarkov believes that women exist. You know what? Thirst cameo. I think that's a good one, Moose. Especially considering the fact that you do have to manage your thirst in game. Like, honestly, it's not one of those games that I necessarily think anybody needs. It's good for me because it's a game I can play a lot of. It's not something that people are going to want to watch on stream, and you know, keeps me noggin from going loopy bananas when I'm in my downtime. Allegedly. You know, actually, one of the things that's been, and I've talked about this a lot, but one of the things that's a real challenge when you stream full time is like, you come across these really great games, and then you have to not play them. Because, talking about this the other day, and this whole thing of like, you know, when somebody famous plays a game and then you have to hear about it, even though you are the one who's been telling people to play it for ages. I mentioned that when the Game Grumps finally did Doki Doki Literature Club, the amount of people who told me, "Will, have you played this Doki Doki game?" Right, you mean the game that I wouldn't shut up about, that I told you to play, that I pleaded that you spend some time with before it gotten too big and got spoiled? You mean that game? This isn't aimed at any of you lot. Oh. I can still hear him call. It's business fish on tape. I may not kill the business fish, but I'm not gonna waste that fish. I should say as well, like, I got the perfect experience with that game being I was told nothing. I played it on a laptop at night, home alone. And fucking hell, still haunts me to this day. Simple Chaos with, oh, speaking of which, I came across this looter shooter called Project Silver for Florida drive-by there. To get hit by a speedboat.
What?
What?
What does that even mean?
Okay, Emerald Bracelet. And the day is done. Oh, wait, no, we're going to walk back to the break room. And it's not like, you know, don't tell people about games. It's just sometimes it can be really hard when you have people like excitedly telling you about stuff and you want to be like, homie, you wouldn't listen to me when I told you about it. And here's the thing, I'm straight passing. I'm white, masculine, straight passing, right? You should hear some of the nonsense Jess gets told about horror games. Have you heard of this game called The Backrooms?
Oh my fucking god.
When we played Escape the Backrooms together, people came in and just tried to explain shit at Jess.
That happened to you? No.
Looter shooter? I think you mean cozy collecting sim. Oh, somewhere out there, a fucking marketing person just sneezed. And Alf, that's the thing, is like you can't get too mad about it because most of the time people are just excited about a game and they want to tell people about it and they don't think. But in the other standpoint, it's just kind of that thing of, didn't you, like, you could have been excited about this with me if you'd listened. It's hard, you know.
It's so hard.
Well, I know you get it.
It's a struggle every day.
It's a hard knock life for us.
It's a hard knock life.
Hey, look, Chaunerus, we may still be going when you come back, but I hope dinner is tasty, and it's always good to hang out. But yeah, I mean, I've talked about this before. I never got over being prickly about this one because it used to be really hard in like a corporate game dev environment when you get talked down to by someone because they're senior, but they don't know. Look, all I got to do is bring up baggage train, and one, I'll activate poor Julian, but also like one of the senior design team. I don't know if he was command team, but he was like high up in design. Genuinely thought that was a good idea, and it was only because Julian led a fucking coup to stop the complete destruction of all battles in Total War. Julian's a fucking hero, and in this house, sorry, it does. That took me a long time.
Here's a way you made it out of cheese, but
It just was a Costco run. I had a lot of cheese.
you went to Costco now?
It was before.
Wow.
Fuck it, tool shed. Alf says she's not making fun of any specific part of England, so it's okay. What was extremely funny was yesterday playing as Scotland against the British and just being like, "What was it? What was your line?" Oh, god darn it! I should have written it down because it was the most British thing you've ever said. And you know what? Turning that previous conversation onto something more positive, like one of the things I try and do is whenever we're talking about games or games design or games industry stuff, I always try and like frame it in such a way that like damn it, Fred. Piss, I got the compass. Oh, did get to keep the metal detector, so that should be cool. We haven't had a sledgehammer in a while. That's a bit shit. Was it something about haggis being scrummy? Get fucked, Scotty. Or bring that curse back into this household. Fuck off. 1,000,000 years dungeon. All of you. All of you. And I need you more tonight. Don't set me off. The Gremlin Orchestra will now serenade you all with Total Eclipse of the Heart.
R.I.P.
Rest in Pepperidge Farm. There we go, Kojek. See, the secret, Alf, is to make the British jokes before they do. I don't know if you were around yesterday when the devs of Tears of Metal came in, and I was like, "Hey, is it the fact that they're called the Dragon? Is that a specific burn at British history?" And they were like, "Oh wow, look at the tie." That will make me smile for weeks to come. Oh, but somehow Limp Bizkit is off limits.
You know what? It's been an entire year. A whole year of Limp Bizkit-nisms.
Me and Christian did the Who's Driving the Plane almost daily for the entirety of all the time we spent hanging out. You think a year is bad? Don't you? Apples are pears! It's officially broken biscuit now. Oh. That's how I end up getting beats. No, Alf, it's so weird. It's actually not me making those noises in the background. That's all Jess.
I'm working on it.
Hang on.
It's the voice I'm going to use in my video game.
Please, that will be fucking funny. Okay. I see Little Fire is officially coming out of her cage and doing just fine.
Oh my god. I swear to god, my eye just twitched.
Yeah, you'll laugh. I'm the one who's going to get beats.
I just died.
Probably.
I blame that.
Must have been something you said.
Oh my god. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, Mr. Brightside. Oh.
Oh god.
DJ Coil with, she's gonna leave you with a fat lip.
Nope. Keep talking that shit.
The irony is I've made a career of talking that shit.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh no, Will, what happened to your camera?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. The camera seems to have gone offline. Oh no! Oh god! Ah, don't put that there! Oh! Put it back! She beats me. I couldn't possibly comment. You may think that, but I couldn't possibly comment. Yay, Master Key! Okay, so we don't have to worry about pretty much anything. So, yeah, let's just head straight up towards the back row. Not what I was hoping for there, but I need the dice. So Aeon was saying, how much of a culinary disaster, how much of a travesty would it be to take the makings of a bagel nova and cream cheese and put it in a burrito instead? If by crime you mean fucking delicious and awesome. Like, let's fucking go. You know, it's 2026. The rules don't matter anymore. Okay. Sorry, so we're up to rank 8. Now we can turn on the blue part. Go from there. Sorry, I'm just... it's not that I'm changing the conversation for my own safety, but my brain is just screaming Limp Bizkit jokes. And I need to not. Okay, walk-in closet we've done. I knew it was going to pull some horse piss like this. We've not done hallway closet. So might as fucking well. And then we'll just have to work out how to get around it. Okay, so let's see if we can find this fucking note. There we go. Okay. The closet was one of the original 46 rooms of Mount Holly. Brilliant. Inspiring. Wait, that's going to end up being massively important, isn't it? Because 46 and 8 seem to be like the two recurring numbers. Not to be confused with some numbers. Like, on the subject of food stuff, one that I really want to do is kind of like pan-fried, essentially like Mexican meat lasagna. I saw a recipe online. You get the thinner flour, or is it corn? You get one of the thinner tortillas. You make like the usual kind of like taco spiced meat, but then you spread it out over that, and then you layer it. Then you cut them into strips, wind them up, jab them through with like a little cocktail stick or something, and then pan fry them. Fucking yo. Bacon's not dead.
R.I.P. They're big business fish guiding them over the Rainbow River.
The rainbow trout of the Rainbow River. Okay. I think we're going to have to do this one, aren't we? Yeah, utility closet. Fuck. All right, let's just get it out of the way. All right, I've got to remember how to bloody do this. Okay. Because it's we've got to turn all the colours purple, right? If I remember rightly.
Small penis.
Small penis. Off, blue, green, red, white, purple. Or was it turn them all white? I forget. I can't remember how to do this. I think it's... There we go. Okay, so now they're all white. I can't remember what to do from here. Shit. Does it just click once for... We did this one like almost half a year ago. This is also why it's good playing with you lot. Because I can go back to the screenshots folder and see if I can find it, but... Okay. Fuck. Excuse you? There we go. Fuck. Hey, Baron. I take it work was a whole long, incoherent scream. God darn it. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the fucking solution on this one. Yeah, I mean, I have the solution here. I'm just trying to remember where the fuck it is. I need to do is sit down and properly organize our screenshots folder and stuff like that. Okay. We committed 6 OSHA violations at the same time. Ah, we call that the Voltron Special, where every limb is doing a different crime. So, Baron, if you manage to get 2 more OSHA violations stacked on top for the same action, that gets the Mount Holly Special. Because it's all about 8s, baby. The only person who's more disorganized than me is Herbert. His system is bad. Alright, I'm over here. I know. So that's the final exam. I'm pretty sure it was in the letters. Was it an email? I thought we found a document that just shows you, like, this color does this color does this color. I remember it being in the mailroom, but then again, it's been so many weeks since we've done this. And this puzzle in particular, we haven't had to do for a long-ass time. If any of you all want to just fucking tell me and save me the crawl down screenshot memory lane. Ah! Here we go. Right. Okay, so there's 5 purple indicators to activate the 6th. Up there? Fucking probably. Okay. Okay, so the white in the wrong spot. So now we have all the purple. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, what? Well, so Peter, you can only turn red into purple by proximity of blue. It's kind of a more basic version of the light box puzzles. Each one does a different thing. Well, green doesn't do shit in fuck. I just gotta remember now how to do this next bit. So the emails are harder to sleuth because there's so many of them. But what I need is to be able to open the door. Sorry, to be able to open this back wall. That's what I need. And I'm trying to remember what the solution was, because I wouldn't say I brute forced it before, but I mashed my face against this until it gave way. That's the solution? Just all purple? But then why isn't the back wall opening up? Because fuck me, I guess. Off, blue, green, white, red, purple. Oh, so we need to do that color combination across. So we need white. Off, blue. Peter, I am so sorry. I was not picking up what you were putting down there. I thought you were telling me the cycle of the colors. You know what they say? If you build a foolproof plan, it just sends you a bigger fool. Both. All right. Not worth the amount of work we just put in to get that, but that's a nice little bit of lore. In that the power design for this whole system was actually based on the little, like, kids' puzzle boxes that we were looking at earlier. The original Morajar box. Which is interesting because it has blue in it. Meaning that the blue color was initially understood. Or maybe they added it for this. Anyway. That was a long sigh. I know. That is not the break room. This is the utility closet. Done. Oh, sorry. So to those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid. We are currently working on the blue memos list. This is every blue room in the game. Now, as I'm sure you know, but just in case, for those of you who don't care enough to worry about spoilers, but want a little bit of grounding, the only way to get blue memos is in that 8th row. Oh, Scotty, the big power switch on the wall unlocked one of the outdoor areas, specifically the gemstone cavern. Thank you, Peter. Which gave us gems every day, which we can blow up if we want to destroy it, which is kind of wild. Fine. I'm not looking forward to doing Hall of Mirrors. If I can get that as the last one for this, that would be great. Rumpus Pantry, Wine Cellar. Okay. We did the Rumpus Room. do the wine cellar? No. We did pantry, so we could do wine cellar and then come up from the foundation via the showroom. We've got the resources to do it. What? Aeon, we know it's Mrs. Babbage. It's always Mrs. Babbage. We're gonna find out that she's been the fucking power behind the throne this whole time. She is the quirky. She's the quirky barkeep who turns out to be the head of the Thieves Guild of Blueprints. Hey, here's a question. What does MCCX III equal? Family number. Family core. 1213. What is 1213? Possibly a core fucking number. Alright, math nerds, what you got for me? I'm still trying to find this fucking memo. Ah, there it is. Hark! Do you hear that sound on the wind? It sounds like Will's a fucking genius. It's so strange. There it is again. Will's a fucking genius. Oh my god. Are the Fae whispering us from the other realms between? Do the spirits of the forest understand my greatness? Will's a fucking genius. Oh my god, there it is again. A rising cacophony of I'm a fucking genius! Aeon, no ego on this guy. No for giving me the golf clap. Okay, so let's write that at the front. It's my pen. One, two, 1, 3.
All will humbler than the gods over God they call him.
Thank you, Simple Chaos. Thank you for appreciating my humble genius. You didn't even hesitate with that, boo. Like Spider-Man quick draw, boo. Okay. So. Pretty sure he said boo earns. And Peter, that's a good point. But we can analyze that a little bit later. If it was just 1213, what would that be in core number speak? Okay, let's go observatory, aquarium, showroom. Because the idea, friends, is that a core number is a 4-digit number that always equals something. Break room, yes. True, Alf. That's like the experience we all know so well. Not knowing where somebody's at in a game or a story and wanting to be like, oh no, I can tell you exactly what it is. Wait a second, you don't want that. DJ Coil. Peter wrote him up earlier because we've been told the core number rules. It's not new. Fridgem. So Peter was saying, okay, so you have to subtract, divide, multiply in order of left to right. The goal is to create the smallest possible integer. Yes. Perfect. Banana. So Alf, an interesting question. We have the pool. We have the pages on core numbers that were banned by the state. Okay. All right. Pantry, trophy room, music room, we've all done. Okay, so let's have a look. Laboratory. All right, we haven't done the laboratory. We have done the planetarium, and we haven't done the breakfast nook. But I can kind of half in, half out that one. This is going to be an arse to find. Trying to find a needle in a stack made of increasingly more unhinged needles. Oh, it's a bloody coin. Okay. There's a red note. There's quite a few, probably more than I can list right now. Yeah, so the crossed out ones, the ones we've done. So we've done, I wouldn't say half yet. We've made a fair dent. Oh yes, and Nova, thank you for the reminder. So friends, if you want to talk about things like weapons-free spoilers without me seeing, there is a no wills allowed spoiler thread on Discord to chat about it. I'm studiously not there. It's no secret Discord, but it is willless. Tesla Coil, Watto, and welcome. Trying to find a fucking memo in this fucking house. Oh, and there's a direct link to the thread if you'd like it. Thank you, Nova. See, and this is why I say stuff like, I have the best mods, because one, I mean, proof. Two, none of them are stroking my ego in the slightest. Okay, I gotta slow down. There it is. Okay. So Sinkia Inc., founded in 1933, has two facilities, Sinkia Labs in Reddington and Sinkia Court, a 16-story facility located in downtown Oris, featuring 8 floors above ground and 8 floors below ground. This is why they work with fucking Herbert. Oh, Sorry, Tesla Coil. I read that as a very different word for a second there. I was about to be like, oh, you had a bonce. Well, like I said, I don't have to worry about any ego stroking. Okay. Locker room we don't have. Mechanarium security we do, so we're just going to go for the locker room. Were they? Moose was saying, wasn't Mary ID'd in one of the news articles as the Sinkia heiress? I mean, does Herbert own Sinkia Industries? I thought he was just working with them. Or is it the other side of the family that owned Sinkia Industries? Herbert's brother passed, and then her ladyship. I lose track of everybody's titles in this, so I just have their own little nicknames. Man, Simon's dad must have pissed everybody off something fierce. He's still alive. I mean, I'm still fingers crossed the mum's still alive as well, but... okay, we might have to walk back to... Oh, this one's going to be hard, though. Yeah, it is starting to sound like the root trees now. God, I really want to play the other game they just put out, but we can't start doing stuff. Because here's the thing, I love puzzle games. I love many varieties of games, but I fucking love puzzle games. The problem is when you start playing a lot of different puzzle games at once, it melts your brain. We were trying to do Barnacle yesterday, day before. There we go. But the problem was the things that I had done from the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time were starting to blend into my brain with all the stuff from Barnacle, and I was getting really fucking confused. Okay. I'd like to cheat a little bit.
Wow.
Hey, look.
Imagine. Jeez.
The blue note is in one of these lockers. We have 6 keys, and there are... What's that? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There are 17 unlockable doors. I think it's okay for you all to tell me which one the blue memo's in. If it turns out it's not. That's why I keep looking around. Yes. There we go. Oh yeah, Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. We know that one. Oh, the memo next to this one is a lie. All right. Kirk Darren's a real man. Okay. And that's all the ones we can do for now in here. So let's walk this back to coat check. Should have enough steps to do coat check and back. Okay. Tesla Coil, we know the rules on blue memos change from thing to thing. We first encountered them in the underground vault of many chests, trying to get one of the keys for the varying regions. God, we're making good time in terms of how quickly we're getting to the 8th row and back, but it makes the walk back so massively confusing. Whole ass porterhouse. I've been planning what I'm gonna have as kind of like my my pre-jaw stuff meal. I think I just want to do like a big fuck off piece of roast beef. Oh, well, so Nova, thank you for killing that. I never saw it. If I squinted and looked at the VOD, I could probably see, but I'm not going to. So, like, Peter, it's all good. I know you didn't mean that. And Nova, thank you for handling that. See, I have the best team. Now, if only the rest of Twitch.television would realize how fucking cool we are. Yeah, I'm a cool dude. It said so on my blueprints note, which I totally didn't write myself. Yo, if you haven't seen it, friends, so Little Fire started learning Blender last couple days. It's been glorious. And what Jess made yesterday, whilst I was at it, was a 3D sculpt of Turnip Will. For those of you who are new here, so a few years off, I pissed off the TERFs and the Chuds. Which, you know, there's nothing quite like being name mentioned in the Daily Mail oh, double poppies, to give your week a little bit of a kick. This was fine, but basically I got a lot of hate from randos online for, it was like, what, like 6 weeks? And like, I've had people hate me on the internet before. That wasn't a big deal, but it was so funny because like, I got loads of death threats and insults and all of this, and most of it, water off a duck's back. But one fucking guy, well, yeah, and the Daily Mail calling me US gamer Will Overguard. Firstly, games industry survivor Will Overguard, professional streamer Will Overguard. Anyway, one person called me a turnip. Just you bloody turnip. And that was the insult that stuck with me. Every other hateful piece of shit that people have said to me, I've just been like, not even worried. But that, that was the one that fucking stayed with me. Pisser of gaming chairs, Will Overguard. Well, basically, Tesla Coil, I was just saying to stream folks, like, hey, don't stream Hogwarts Legacy. Right? A lot of people out here in the US don't know how bad it is in the UK and how, you know, Jowling, Cowling, Rowling, Joanne does a lot of horrible things with her money. And like, I made a video saying like, look, here's why you shouldn't do it. And it wasn't one of those like, you know, holier than thou, you know, I am so much better than you on the internet. How could you possibly? It was like, look, here's the effect it will have. Here's what's currently happening. Here's what's going on. And it broke Atmo. It broke containment. And so I got a lot of hate. I got a lot of hate. It's honestly, it's fine. But this is more the point of like, somebody called me a turnip, and of all the insults that stayed with, it got turned into an emote, and then Jess sculpted that emote into a 3D turnip. You can see it on Discord. It's real.
And it can hurt you.
It can hurt me. Turnip Will is real and can hurt you, especially at velocity. Yeah, it's actually honestly it was a little stressful for a bit because like we had to lock down the Discord and but it ended up not being too massive. The peak of my, we'll call it anti-fame, was again like having Ben Shapiro talk about me, which is fucking weird. And Asmongold shat on me as well. Yeah.
Well, he shits on himself.
Yeah, he shits in his own room. How has he not died of dysentery? I want a medical person to explain this to me. Anyway. Obviously, I'm not saying anything that's a credible threat, only that I will celebrate every bad thing that happens to Asmongold. Anyway. Man, it really wants me to have the fucking schoolhouse today. All right, it gives us more drafts and more draws. I bet. Oh, we got to keep the sledgehammer and the keycard. Sledgehammer and the pendant. Cool. And Herb left us a key. It was Moose. Like you and the squad. It wasn't even like form a shield wall. It was like one of those kung fu movies where like a whole bunch of idiots rush into a bar and get the fuck kicked out of them by 4 legends. It's not me. I'm not the legend. Yeah, well, and Leoshi, I know you didn't. I know you didn't mean that. It's just funny. It's just like I said. Out of everything that people called me, Turnip was the one that stayed. I haven't Googled myself in a while, and I don't even remember the name of the channel. But there was this one turf who, for years afterwards, was still trying to do like, was still trying to make videos about me. And I guess trying to do like a, I don't know a better way to put it than a turnbuckle. Okay, who here hasn't seen the Venture Brothers? Venture Brothers, okay. Venture Brothers started off as kind of like a parody of Johnny Quest. It was an Adult Swim staple for ages. Incredibly fucking funny. It's where Brock Sampson comes from and stuff like that. And in the later seasons, they talk about like the arching rules. See, Dr. Venture, the once boy genius, now completely washed out, terrible dad, is a super scientist, which means he has an arch villain, the Monarch, who is a monarch butterfly. Him and his sidekick, Dr. Girlfriend, attempt to kidnap Dr. Venture at every turn. But the thing is, being somebody's arch villain has rules. And it comes from Turnbuckle. Turnbuckle wanted to be a villain back in the day, but all he was just a guy with 2 boxing gloves. He tries to kidnap a young Rusty Venture, and security pistol whip him into death. This was seen as drastically unfair, so they came up with the system. You have to be of equal or greater power level to be able to arch somebody, to be their arch nemesis. When I see people online trying to pick fights with people like well outside of their power range, I just think of Turnbuckle. You know what? I'm going to get spicy with it. I'm going to take the weight room. Because the weight room gives us a full class, and the only thing we haven't really been running out of recently is steps. It also opens up the front section. But yeah. If you ever decide to give it a watch, Venture Brothers is a little rough in the early days because it's a parody of Johnny Quest, which means you have to know and also care who Johnny Quest is. After a certain point, it becomes its whole own thing, and it's fucking brilliant. Also, and this is the only other way I can say it, the guy who plays Dr. Venture is the same person who voiced Ish in The Magic Circle. Is that what I sound like? The fucking Batman skit always cracks me up. Do 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 do. You've got those cake regrets. You know what, Tesla Coil? I don't know where that story was going, but yeah. It's a little, if you were from where I'm from, brother, you'd be dead. Anyway. Like I said, we got so much shit during after the release of Rome 2 that I basically just got inoculated to internet hate. It's great. And Furret, what and welcome. Oh, actually, we can afford that. I'm trying to see if we can get the first 2 classrooms on that back row because they're great for lore, and then seeing if we can spark the rest of them after. So yeah, Turret, how the game dev mind's treating you? Okay. All of these are banned. Just keep on heading upwards. For those who don't know, our good friend Forret Turret, who has just joined us, is working on a game called Chaos Coin, a coin drafting title coming up on Steam. We do, or at least should, have an exclamation for it. Oh my god. Why are these drafts all bad? Okay. Let's go commissary. I'm starting to regret my choice of... Akari! What did we say about not falling asleep in your chair? And I understand that there has never been a more hypocritical statement than me criticizing someone else's sleep patterns.
Decree. Everyone say hi to Furret.
Everybody say hi, Furret. Hello. Hi to Furret. But no, there should be an exclamation Furret so you can go check out their game. I'm sure you will know this right now, but, you know, it's not easy being indie. And if you all could throw Chaos Coin on your wish list, then that's going to help Furret out loads. You can even now add it to a new Steam category of wishlisted games. You can keep track of Will Told Me To.
Ooh, I can put mine up.
Yeah. It's Pikachu! It's Furret Turret. Fuck! God, I'm hoping I get... Okay, a little bit of luck wouldn't go amiss right here. We are out of keys. We don't have a lockpick. It's always Ditto, even when it's not. No one has talked about the fact that the human Ditto from Detective Pikachu the movie is one of the most frightening fucking things that series has put out since very realistic Mr. Mime. Okay, this is actually really good for us.
Poppy? Poppy? Poppy!
Of course, it's always worse than the manga. It's the house rule. Okay, here we go. So classroom 1. And now we're going to use the Royal Scepter to go blue. Because in theory, we can do classroom 1, classroom 2, then 3 and 4, and then 5 and 6 if we can get the rolls right. So we should be able to scratch off. That kid's got a fucking ruby on their desk. Right! Fucking rich kids, they don't even know. Okay, so we're looking for a blue memo. Yeah, we did 3 and 4, so I've been keeping track. Ooh, which would I prefer? Will told me to play this or Longship recommends. Let's go Longship recommends. Because Will told me to play this is a handful of very specific games. You worried I'm going to creep on your wish list?
You already have. As soon as you started dating me, you're like, damn, this bitch has got some good taste in video games. I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna siphon out her creative energy and then I'm gonna dump that bitch.
Okay, the first half of that statement about you having great taste in games is true. The rest? No.
Now, I read your diary.
No. That means you know about Mr. Flibbles.
I definitely know about Mr. Flibbles.
I'm going to make you watch Red Dwarf, and then you're going to be like, oh, Mr. Flibbles. But who will clean up the mess? And let it be known that Mr. Flibbles predates Wackus Bonkus. Wackus Bonkus is a Mr. Flibbles reference.
Oh.
Yeah.
I used that sound on TikTok. I didn't even know where it was from.
Yeah, it's from Horrible Histories.
Oh.
Naughty Wackus Bonkus. You know, the worst part is I actually forget which Roman emperor that skit is from as well. My Roman history dropping out of my noggin. Anyway, I'm losing my marbles. Whoever just gifted us up the Forest Turret is a fucking legend. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah. So that's Forest Turret's game on Steam. Please give it a wish list, because right now, more than ever, we got to help the homies. Like, I'm sure it will be good. I know that people will like playing it, but if just making a good game was enough to succeed as an indie game creator, then, well, you know, you either got to work hard or be lucky, and
sometimes both.
Sometimes you need both. All right, where's this fucking note? Trying to pay attention to what I'm supposed to be doing. I just want to go back to the other room and play with the dog. Actually, Simple Chaos makes a very good point. Do you not remember when I explained to you all British comedy? There was a whiteboard. I slapped it. Ah, it's in the fucking kids bin. Okay. And it was just for flag colors. This would have been very, very helpful if I was stuck on the underground puzzles. Forward says, please buy my good game so that I can afford clothes and also give Will money for clothes. I'm good. I've got a pair of jeans. T-shirt from GDC's past. I'll be fine. Ah. A lie. I will not be fine. Okay. We need steps. Steps we can get from the dining room, but we need keys. Ideally, we need... let's go across from the den, so it's not too far up. Nice. let's go attic for stuff. Actually, that's a good point, Aeon. I need to update some of the games in the... No, we're done with the... I need to update some of the games in the Great Hall because I realised Still Wakes the Deep, Thank Goodness You're Here, aren't there. Now, Everhood 2 could be a discussion. Okay. I think they should have called it something else. In my very humble opinion, Everhood 1 was a perfect kind of narrative conclusion. An Aeon, that's easy to answer because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, cottage pie. Sorry, country stew pie. You can tell they don't call it like shepherd's pie or cottage pie because they don't want to start an argument about what's in it. Oh, I have massively fucked up. Okay, math friends, I'm gonna need your help here. See, what I've done that's fucked up. I've shifted the sector to the blue sector, which means we can't get a store. I can go buy food from the kitchen, but we won't get. Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Scare me.
I'm just making sure you're on show stuff.
Yep. We can't get the showroom to drop anymore. All right. 6 on the quick draw there, Akari. And Aeon, it's weird, like, I never even thought to add Obra Dinn to the list, just because so many people here know it. I realise now you're talking about your list of games that Longship recommends are not the Great Hall. But I need to do that one. Not sure if Opus Magnum is worthy of the Great Hall. If you get it, then it gets you. Thank you, Akari. Because, like, Opus Magnum and Neon White. But Neon White, you really had to be there during that window when, you know, everybody in the Longship was competing for scores and things like that. Opus Magnum is somewhat timeless, but, like, Sadlin and folks got to do it back when you could get, like, the special patches. Okay, I was hoping for some, like, normal keys or something.
He likes the video.
Oh, Come on. Fuck sticks. I'm just hoping with well, and what's interesting, Aeon, is that there's another Zachtronics game that hits to a similar level of oomph. Check Storeroom as well. Okay, 2 keys and a gem. All right. So Akari, haven't hit anything massive. We think we know. I'll just go breakfast nook. We think we know a little bit about what we need to be doing next. That the family crest has a number on it. The number is 4 numbers, and that is going to be a core number that we use for whatever the next great mystery is going to be. And Aeon, if you bear with me just a second, because I do love recommending games. You good? Oh shit, they didn't release it under... Hang on, more games like this. There's Electronics Bundle. Oh, The Farmer Was Replaced, by the way, is also very good. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, here we go. That's the sucker. It's Kaizen, A Factory Story. Very, very similar to Opus Magnum, but you're constructing like toys and electronics and all sorts. It is made by the original Zachtronics team, but not under the Zachtronics brand. I haven't spoken to Zach of Zachtronics in like a million years. Because I haven't been to GDC. So I don't know what has happened there, but it seemed like they had to give up the Zachtronics name, but then that all changed.
Bobby.
Okay. Yeah, so here's classroom 2. Okay. So that's the letter about core numbers. But yeah, so the thing is, we don't 100% know why core numbers have been outlawed, only that the regime got rid of them. Not just because they were considered like outdated, but also, I don't know, something else. No way, it was going to be in the same place twice. Okay. Found it. The figure of 8, in its symbolic guise as that, has long served as a vessel of both death and the unfathomable. Alright. I mean, philosophically, love it. Alright, so 3 and 4 are fine, but then 5, 6, 7, 8, and exam we don't have. Okay. Okay, we need keys. Can we get back from here to the conference room? Because we only have 2 keys left, which means we will run out before we get through all the classrooms. Because so far we've done half of the classrooms. We need 5, 6, 7, 8, and the exam. $20 to get there and back. Okay. I'm going to try and do something really stupid. Okay. Okay, this is good. Trust. Now, unless this door isn't locked, then I'm fucked.
Oh, that's nice. Hello, Spirit. How you doing? Alright, I guess it's...
Fuck.
My own volume? What do you mean? What do you mean, my volume? Yeah, it says I sent it to me right here.
Piss. Okay. You blue win some, and you blue lose some.
Okay, we're ready. I have my emotional support, Timothy.
Well, you know what it is because I've been getting that fucking master key so much, and everything else. I've gotten soft.
Bobby.
So yeah, we'll hit the kitchen.
Speaking of, let's go ahead and let's not do that. Just preemptively.
God, I didn't even think I had the.
Sign into the fucking. Exit, goddamn. Yeah, exit. We're on Twitch.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll hit code check. We'll buy enough snacks to get us back up to.
Which videos were not audio player?
We'll buy enough snacks to get us up to the break room and then go from there. We've still got the moon pendant, which means we'll get something else with. But it's all about that emerald bracelet. Oh, did we not pick up the handle today? Right, coin, purse, and rabbit's foot. Assemble. The more that we can combine, the higher the chances that we'll have something cool come with. And then, what was it? Battery and... and the detector shovel. I mean, Akari, that's That's the secret. You know, even Donkey Kong doesn't Donkey Kong throw things anymore. That's why he has the DK barrel gun.
So now we.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead. DK. Chunky is dead. Still makes me laugh. Me realising there's no point faffing about because there's nothing to be unlocking right now. Oh wait, no, the break room's back. That's okay. See, Alpha. I'm just kind of would say biting my tongue, but those jammers, they're logical and nefarious. Okay. Oh, my bones. Oh.
Yeah.
Logical and nefarious was my nickname in high school. Terrors, a lot of you. Brass compass and magnifying glass. Brilliant. Want the magnifying glass? The brass compass can go chew on fun. Let's see what we get out here. We either want the shrine or schoolhouse. Oh, actually, if you weren't around the last couple of days, if you want something really fascinating. So I talked about that whole thing with a bunch of E3 assets going up. Yay! If someone could remind me how much I need to throw in for the Blessing of the Dancer, that would be lovely. But yeah, they've uploaded footage of the never seen outside of closed room blink blink Conker's game. Is it one for 3 days? Bet. Damn. And I thought the arts economy is fucked. It's funny because I'm poor. $33 for 5 days. I mean, that doesn't seem very cost effective to me.
It's me.
Okay.
I'm not match.
35 for a full week, damn. Oh, and we got to keep the shovel detector and the salt shaker. So we are eating good. As long as this thing about parasites in garlic powder isn't true. Because I will fucking cry. Sorry, real world stuff. Oh yeah, and just because we got a bunch of people in that haven't been in for the usual days, I just want to say again, we're doing a special event on Saturday. We're playing Hawkin, the giant robot game from back in the day. It'll be free and awesome. So if you're interested in joining us, yeah, block out a Saturday, get your butt over. My buddy Will, who worked on Before Your Eyes, is going to be joining us. He's been kind of the driving force of this operation.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
Now, Alf, are you talking about Hawking or are you talking about Before Your Eyes? Because Before Your Eyes was devastatingly beautiful. Like, Will wasn't like the only solo dev who worked on it, it's just. Sorry, Akari's like, this buddy Will better not be just you with an American accent. Look, I really want to do these coffee ads. I need to pitch these coffee people. Just want to be like, please let me do this. Yeah, we got the steps, we can come back. We do have a key card, yes. So we're actually not doing too bad. As the spirit of business fishes my wits, we still have a key card. The eels are fine. You know, they're surprisingly down to earth, but they're not the same. They're not the same.
Yeah, have you guys?
I was really hoping to get the showroom by now. Kitchen it is, okay. I'll save the kitchen for now in case I have to run back.
I mean,
where's my bloody showroom?
I did, but that's because in Florida they have to tell you to not touch down power lines. Okay. Let's see. Do any other trade maintenance? Did you want to merge chats at all?
Okay.
So do you, sometimes. But I just let you live because I thought, you know,
That daddy makes me smoke cigarettes.
you know, I thought that's yeah. I think the game auto has like voice chat, noise suppression, and filters and stuff. So I'm thinking maybe that might be it. Okay, let's see. How's that? Does that
Man,
sound
it is
good?
being stingy with the storeroom.
Okay, yeah. I went through it.
How am I supposed to spend my my hard inherited squillions on things that I already own? Oh, sorry, I went to space for a second there, friends. I was just pondering that one of the things that I love is you can only really hear people tell you about it is English language speakers who are like multilingual and what like accents sound like out of context. Like, what does a Brummy Japanese accent sound like? You know, someone from the depths of the Midlands, from the peak of Birmingham, Master Key.
Sound good.
There we go.
You know,
From the peak of Birmingham, what does a Japanese Birmingham accent sound like? You know.
Oh, you do have thirst. It's in your throat. Oh man.
Special key. I should do the silver key again.
Oh, I mean, not yet, you said.
Because we already did security. Alright, and we're up on the level.
Let's see.
Right. In the words of gun hand George Washington, let's do this. You know,
Now, I have watched part of one playthrough of this game. That is it.
fuck. I forgot to.
Perfect. Love it. That's how I like it.
Have we done the observatory? Fucking course we have. Of course we have. Fuck sticks. It's alright, it's not completely lost. We just need to rotate the observatory and then come up through security. Alright.
What do you mean? It's not push to talk. I hear you loud and clear, which is fine. I don't mind. Well, push talks. Oh, so you didn't want to talk to me?
No, dinner's ready. Okay, trophy room, pantry, planetarium.
Right? You can draw on the whiteboard.
Fuck.
You know what's about to
I wasted 2 slots.
happen.
Piss. And we definitely did pantry, didn't we? Yup. Piss.
It sounds so good. Do you like my drawing on the whiteboard?
Alright. As rappers have told us repeatedly, it's time to back it up, back it up, back it up.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That is a grade A American Jack. God no.
Okay, I mean the scepter's to blue, and the game's fucking with me.
TTP was like, what, 2 minutes? Yeah.
Okay, we've done laboratory, which means archived floor plan is likely to be a blue that we don't know.
Oh, damn.
Son of a bitch. Oh. This run's gone to shit. This run's gone to shit so hard. I'm going to shit after this. Will's oversharing again. Motherfucker! Slap the beard off you. Me the great Salah, I kicked him in his robo-dick after I'm done with this run. Fuck. You know what? I've got to start paying attention. I was so smug when we got the master key. I was like, it's perfect. Yeah, and Akari, when I'm done with him, he's going to be less manned. He's going to be a less man. Sorry, for those who don't know, so alf.gov is playing Project Silverfish for the first time at the moment, and just did the I opened every door from a security station, and now I'm trapped in the dark with many monsters that wish to snack upon my lizardy flesh. Good luck, have fun, don't die. Okay, so there's no way we did drafting studio. Drawing room. Oh, we actually haven't done drawing room. Yeah, drafting studio. Okay, so this is at least one good one. Okay. Alright, let's find this note. It's weird now. Every time I see this little calendar, I'm always like, oh, I miss Dustin. The full directory comprises 46 numbered rooms plus 8 categories of 8 rooms. Hey, what? You see the diamond, right? Just make sure I've recorded this. Yeah, okay.
A collectible.
So it's the inverse of 64. So
Grandma is that?
so that's what, 110?
Damn, she's a baggie. Oh. In here, in here. Oh, okay. I'm in the doorway. Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, that sounds so bad. Hello? Hola? ¿Cómo estás?
So it's
You want candy
110.
too? That is like right above me.
Okay, friends, make a note of that,
Let me know if I need to adjust the volume.
because that's big clue energy right there. Which is a thing I just said out loud and I wish I hadn't.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ah, treasure trove.
No muy bien. Very much no muy bien. Alright.
Not just because it allows us to hoover up all of these, but also because it's a guaranteed turn. So we're basically now down to 2 choices and a gamble.
What are those confused tires?
The true treasure of the trove is not in this room. But that's a lie. I swear to fuck if you say the treasure is friendship.
Okay, ooh, let me see something. Ooh. I found some.
Okay, workshop and ballroom.
Okay, that's in there.
Actually, ballrooms, I highly doubt we've done that one. What did we? No, we haven't done ballroom. Brilliant.
What ripped off the ceiling in here?
Okay.
A toolbox. I wonder if that's gonna be necessary.
Yeah, well, I mean, Akari, the reason we turned the ballroom to super rare is that for as beautiful as it is, it kind of fucks our runs.
Oh,
Like it's a 2 for 2, which is not good, but it's a 2 for 2 that takes all your everything else away.
yeah. Hey guys, sorry. Sorry. I'm
Okay.
I'm about to get my butthole
There it is.
taken by a tornado.
Oh, the majority of the gems found are artificially produced. We knew that. Okay, but it's
Oh
another
my
one off the
God.
list. Okay. Yep, we knew that, but you know.
The radio? No.
Clara and Simon, the in Eclipse Ball. Bless him. It does mean that we're named
yeah,
after our granddad, which I think is really interesting.
Let's see, you guys. Walkies, yeah, I did the walkie, but nobody answered me when I used it. Oh shit. It's right outside.
I am curious as to what happened to
This is the worst house to pick.
Simon's grandpa, because it sounds like him and his mum were both part of the resistance, or the resistance
It's
movement.
dark in here, I'm afraid of the dark. Hearing creaking of the bugs. I'm really scared, about to get fucked up.
It's a hoedown going behind me.
I'm getting fucked up by a tornado. safe now? Oh shit, I don't think it's safe out there. Oh, I'm scared.
Yeah, also, Dustin,
How many tornadoes were above me?
the sheep music stuff we solved ages back, and it's a good little. Okay, none of those are worth it. You know, it's a very pretty room, and again, like, I feel like there's this whole thing about like what happened to her ladyship and Simon's granddad that we've not been told
It is
whole swaths of it. You know what I mean? He later became an electrician and continued to work with resistance.
Playing funnel runners. Ooh,
Go back to sleep. That was terrible. Go back to sleep and think about your joke.
This one tornado is just like, fuck this person in particular. And so I am trapped in this house. Ooh, good God. So it's set in New Jersey? Yes.
And there isn't really any reason to like, expand the house right now aside from blue memo hunting.
Okay, can I get a flashlight?
Like that joke? Not shocking. Don't encourage this.
We got down power lines.
Keep your own terrible jokes to your video game and.
Right. Oh,
sorry, friends. For those who don't know, so Furret Turret has also been streaming for like a gajillion years before getting into indie dev like full time. So that's why I'm being a knobhead.
Yep, I'm good. What? Y'all are sitting in here? You were sitting in here this whole time? You didn't see that tornado's been fucking my asshole for the last 15 minutes.
Oh my word. What is your stream doing? We are having a polite English country stream over here. The depravity.
Yeah, on the lowest. I put it on like performance focus. That's it. Yeah, well, it doesn't. It's a new game, so you know it's probably got all the bells and whistles of a Unity 5 game. You know, Unreal 5. Yeah. You know.
Oh, I'm seeing if I can get us a break room before we leave this.
Wait, the what? Oh, nope.
Let's round the break rooms.
Oh, no, yeah, I didn't do anything. Yeah, no, I was waiting for, I asked you earlier, but I think you were busy, so I didn't touch this. Okay, you're okay. Yeah, you're good, you're good.
God, I just want to keep our security card. Oh, and what we don't want to do is take the 8 key. Just we don't want to take any items we don't need right now. All right, our adventure ends at the mail room.
Yeah. I have coolant. I take it I need to put this in.
Okay. Are we rinsing bloops, or are the bloops rinsing us? The eternal question, Bronx. But this is the west-facing castle of Mount Holly, and I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break.
Open up this. Hell yeah, we must put this coolant in, baby.
Okay, but yeah, to bring you all up to speed, to those of you just joined us, we're on the hunt for the blue memos.
Oh, yeah.
We've still got over half of the classrooms to do, and we've still got shitloads of important rooms to do. Yeah, manifesting a run of 5 new blue memos that rock face. Absolutely.
Yeah, and a collectible.
But as I said, I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break, so if you all need to recharge your glasses, grab a time zone appropriate beverage, or pay attention to your pets, now's the time.
Oh, well, then I'll let me.
Okay, Bronx, you joke, but a Power Wash Sim Blueprints crossover would be fucking brilliant. I'd play the fuck out of that. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, hello.
Damn, because you're gonna show me up like that. Damn, it's cold in here. What do you want from me? Shit. Look, it was 8 inches last week. Okay, it's fine.
Excuse me? By the old gods.
Billy's over there like, excuse me? What are you talking about over there?
Caffeine, Watto, and welcome, mate. How you doing? Caffeine, I feel like we haven't nattered in a million years. I am... hang on,
Oh,
let
you
me
gotta
just
go over to Melly's side first.
show you all.
Oh, there it is.
This is non-alcoholic pineapple margarita.
Yeah, that's what my camera looks like.
Just
every
before
time
you
I
all
go to my
start
body.
thinking up, hitting the bottle at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But still, cheers. It just tastes like pineapple.
Oh shit, and 82% Ritz, alright, damn.
Okay, if we don't fuck up, we got the master key to start with. So what we're going to do is we're going to unlock a lot of the map.
Woo! So we didn't have to win.
Brew Prince.
You could still,
That would be
I
nice.
still think, yeah. Still do it, repress. Cool.
Oh, Alf.
You'll
And that's
have
how you get
to-
it done. So well
you'll have
done.
to send me an invite.
So Fred, like, I don't know if we're doing a bit here or not, but it actually does piss me off that non-alcoholic drinks cost more than alcoholic drinks. I'm gonna go Tomb because we get a couple extra dice.
Now's a great time to go to bed.
And yeah, Evil Geek. It's 8 o'clock in the evening, a perfect time for a beveragino. Yeah, well, and so Fred, like, there's a bunch of companies that have done like alcohol replacement. So if you want the flavor of, you know, tequila and stuff like that for making a non-alcoholic drink, you can. But they are significantly more expensive than just buying a bottle of tequila. It is bullshit, yeah, when you have to pay out the nose for cranberry. I'm kind of, you know, the fucking world of it. It is annoying you didn't get to come down to PAX during like the golden age of GameWorks. Because Sean's ability to create like fucking good, or Barton Ender, maybe you know him, his ability to create good non-alcoholic drinks was like second to none. Because one of our squad at the time was pregnant, but wanted to hang out with everybody, and so Sean made some incredible non-alcoholic drinks for him. You're listening to Gremlin Radio.
Alright. Oh, let me see. Can I join on phone? No, I cannot.
I do want to say though, while you could have a quote-unquote brew prince, one, it sounds like someone doing a slur, but secondly, this isn't a beer household. I get the feeling that Herbert and Grandpa Simons, I think the great-granddad, I get the feeling he was a bit of a hard ass. On account of the way it did kind of sound like Herbert got bullied despite being the older brother. We haven't gotten our necklace yet. Well, see, Akari, I don't know, because rich people have a wine collection, right? That doesn't necessarily mean they're wine people. Like, Herbert doesn't strike me as a wino. Herbert strikes me as, I mean, maybe I'm projecting, but he's either a whiskey or a gin man. Simon was only, well, Grandpa Simon was only a whiskey drinker. And he drank very sparingly. This is, again, I get the impression that Grandpa Simon ended up being kind of like the manly man of the house because Herbert wasn't. I still think Herbert's ace, and he was into puzzles and, astrology and science. And so the younger brother kind of became the outdoorsman, the bully, they reconnected in later life.
God damn.
Oh yeah, I should point out the only thing we don't have for this run right now is a security card, so we do have to be a little careful. Because I was watching people playing the new James Bond game, and there's one scene where you're in a wine cellar having a fight, and they have like hermetically sealed collector's wine, and watching people getting beamed upside the head, fucking Hitman style, with a bottle of wine that costs more than any of us will ever comprehend in a lifetime. It's extremely funny. Yeah, sauna is on the list.
Cold. Your shit freeze. Oh, it's fine.
Oh, that's cool. If there's one thing I know about people who are ace, it's they like bread and puzzles. And I'm all out of bread. All right, but Noel, give me like a half hour before you post that, just so I could like get a ukulele ready. How you doing, mate? So I had a really cool moment today that I think will make you smile. I was talking about Venture Brothers to a bunch of people that haven't encountered it, and I got to say that you'll recognize Rusty Venture as Ish from the Magic Circle. This is the only sphere in which the Magic Circle is more known than Venture Brothers.
Wow, Melanie, wow.
Oh.
I didn't see shit. I'm legally blind. I'm legally blind.
We're over here cracking into
Well, I wouldn't say
the family estate, and Jess is being chased up and down by tornadoes. Okay. Oh, what have we done?
What does that mean? I'm sure that's lovely, but I can't read. So.
What's the showroom even gonna have to sell? I guess Moon Pendant. Oh, and Silver Spoon. Oh, 2 spoons overguard, they call me. But yeah, to those of you who just joined us, I hope you're doing splendid. We've been off the Blueprints train for a while, and we're doing, like, for lack of a better term, hella maths. Oh, did I buy a shovel? Was there a shovel available in the commissary? Did I forget to check? Yeah, that's just a Thursday night over here, Noel. Ironically, the cyclone, unrelated to the boulder. You'd think they know each other, but they don't. Coryard. Come on, shovel. Yeah, see? Gotta manifest.
It's 75, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm acclimated. I feel so hot right now.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, it's so hot. I couldn't imagine going back to Florida at this point.
So hot right now.
I would die.
Okay.
Gross. That's disgusting. Oh, wait. How are you? You have a broken PC or AC, and you're streaming right now? How?
Okay. Like I said, the only thing we've got to worry about right now is the security
I would
system.
be on the ground. You know what? No.
Okay. We don't have to worry about steps though, so we can always bring it on back. Oh, but yeah, so Nell, I hope you're doing good, mate. Nothing really to report over here. I've been helping with Cosmic Crowbar some more since last I saw you. Ah, there's the fucking security key. Okay, we're set for keys and diamonds. Beautiful. They're doing a first demo showing at Gamescom, and oh, Alf, I'm not the person you come to if you want to play less games. I'm not a good influence. Did no one tell you this? You know what Carrie used to say about me? Don't drink with Will.
Oh, Aubrey. Oh no. Lost my flashlight. Oh, where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I'm only using blue rooms that we don't need yet.
There we go. Okay, it's right. What's going here? I'm going to.
I wonder how many stars do we need to acquire to find whatever the next constellation is, I wonder.
What's this? Always keep a smile on that pretty face. Absolutely. Tell me a smile. Ooh, can I ride this? Can I get on this thing with me? Yeah, maybe. Ooh, got a big flashlight. Ooh, that's what they call me in high school.
So, Scotty, you're managing to avoid a silverfish addiction by just continuing your Balatro addiction. Strong, strong.
Oh, I can't get in there. Beans.
You know, we haven't done Parlor, but I'm going to leave that one up there.
Alright, I got a flashlight though. Close that. Okay, what's this?
Well, and Alf, like, I mean, now you get it, right? Like, the reason why I've been raving about Silverfish is that it gets your heart going, and it gets your heart going in a way that a lot of single-player titles don't really get the chance to do.
I'm behind the back. That's what you do in a tornado, right?
Peter's like, give me one guess what the Parlor Blue memo is. It's just a fucking emoji of I love puzzles.
Oh, we don't like that very much. Can't live like that. Oh my god. This house is about to get yeeted. It doesn't want me. Oh. Oh god, guys, I don't think we're safe in here. I got so many toothpaste.
So Akari, while I haven't managed to get myself a cast iron, I have cast iron fear still. I haven't gotten over it. But this year I got a hand-me-down proper non-stick pan, and it has changed my fucking life. So I get that.
How do you use it?
And Alf, I can't really say too
So this
much.
tells me where stuff is?
I mean, I can tell you that, like, oh, the aquarium counts as a blue room. Did we do it already? Yeah, we did the aquarium already. Did we do conference room? We did. Okay. Roll the dice. We did classroom. Oh yes, the red herring is in the tank. Yeah. Peter Akari, yeah, that drove me up the fucking wall. I keep forgetting to turn the sector blue. I might. You know what? We can always use some stars. Okay. Ballroom we did. Have we done break room? Because I know we did wine cellar. No, we haven't done break room. Perfect. But okay.
Hi. I found a battery.
All right.
Nice.
So yeah, whilst we're looking for the next blue note, can I fix anyone a drink? We've got some beers, some other nondescript beers, coffee, another stranger beer. Okay, it's just beer. And
Where is the? It's across the pump.
1,000-year-old cigarettes?
I'm scared. Guys, I'm so scared.
Okay, you know what, math nerds? Can I steal you?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I did fucked up. I did fucked up. Save me, Tom Cruise. Save me, Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah, Akari,
I'm out of stamina.
Ark, Hardy
I'm out
Har.
of stamina.
When pushing the number 12, push the number 12.
It's fine. It's fine.
7?
It's fine. Oh, there's a manhole.
Okay.
Fuck. Come on.
But yeah, sorry, jumping back, Alf.
Oh my God.
I love talking about video game AI.
Oh, thank God.
Our good friend Tommy Thompson's been doing a YouTube series about this for 1,000 years, and he's fucking cool. Because one of the things is
This isn't even a thing.
smart NPC AI isn't always good, and good NPC AI isn't always smart. The thing that's so fascinating about like NPC behavior is that it is entirely experiential. You can make the dumbest thing, but if it feels to the user like it's smart, then it's brilliant. What I will say.
Where is the fucking?
Oh, sorry, you got one. My apologies. What I will say is that Project Silverfish does this cool thing of like groups of NPCs will leave areas and come out of them. So you can be in an area, kill everything, and then not be safe.
Where do we leave fucking?
Yes, DJ Coyle, it is a game designer's job to lose convincingly, or it is a game designer's job to fool the user into thinking that the AI is smart.
Where is the fucking?
Like, barks are more important than good AI behavior. And I know I'm going to make a few enemies saying that, but it's fucking true. You know, we used to talk about this all the time. Everyone would be like, oh my god, did you play Fear? Oh, Fear had the smartest AI. It did, but it's because they told you what they were doing and no one had ever done that. Or at least it hadn't been as prevalent, I should say. Okay, special key, master key. Fuck. We did locker. I think we've done study.
Hey yo, where's that man go? Where'd the man go?
Yeah, we've done security and we've done study. Alright. Let's reroll.
Where's the battery? Here it is. Disconnect.
Oh, actually, Ark of the Conclave, thank you for reminding me. No, I didn't.
Drop it. Oh, I need a toolbox. Oh,
Sauna we haven't done, but we need something that goes round.
Has anybody found a toolbox?
Son of a bitch. aquarium and boiler we've done. Freezer, we need the fire to be able to unlock that one. Walk-in we've done, blueprint we've done, planetarium we've done. Drafting studio we've done. Ooh, Dove?
There is toolbox.
We haven't done the Dove Cove, thank fuck. Okay, but Ark of the Conclave, thank you for reminding me, because I was just in... I was in natter mode. Actually, Fearless, I think that's the art of it. Fearless was saying they once attended a lecture which talks about how you design for an artificial personality, not artificial intelligence. Because you can make unbeatable NPCs, but that's not fun. And creating something that feels like the spice of playing an online game. The bullseye operation can trigger multiple times.
Nice.
Okay.
God, it's so loud.
The idea that we wouldn't... You know what? Again, a lot of these you
Okay,
can
so we just
fix.
need fuel then. Oh, gosh, okay.
Null, everybody knows NPCs didn't talk in action games before Fear. Thief, the what's it?
The big one's only a mile
Never heard of
away,
it.
so we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, doesn't ring a bell.
Yes.
But yeah, that was one of the challenges, especially with like Thief, especially the first one, was like making the NPCs dumb enough they don't ruin your whole fucking day.
This does not sound good.
Oh, 3 members of the Sinclair family have attended school overseas in Coricina. Oh, Coricia.
This does not sound
We know...
safe at all.
I don't know if Simon's grandmother counts, because she was born out there. Simon's mum went out there to study, because we know from the letters in the Dove Horn. So who's the third? And Dice, what and welcome.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, Dove Cove done. Oh, yes, Peter, you're right.
It's less than a mile away. Oh, God. Oh, God. Listen, I think we're in danger. I don't think we're going to make it out of this one. Wait, the fuel is spilled. Leaving.
I think we've done pump room, so I'm not too worried about losing this one. No, we haven't done pump room. All right.
Well, bye, Lily.
Back to the lab without a mic to grab. Oh, we love that. All right. So it means that if we get sauna or any of the dead end blues here, we can just use them. Just keep going around.
Home base to Millie.
Oh, it says we haven't done drawing room. That can't be right.
Come on, get in the fucking van. Get in the van. Millie. Oh my God.
Get in the back of the van.
Oh fuck.
Drawing room it is. It's nice to know the drawing room fandom is still here. But yeah, I learned about this pretty early on because I started helping out on this mod project called The Opera. In that pre and post Max Payne world, loads of people were starting to make mods based on the Hong Kong Blood Opera. The one most people know is Action Half-Life, but the opera was another follow-up that was more based on like over-the-top. Oh my god, John Woo style battles, ridiculous pistols, the whole shebang. Problem was, it couldn't make bots work.
We could have left already. All because you don't know how to open a door.
And the problem with the bots was
do a goddamn thing.
you couldn't make them as smart as they should be, because they would just end players with a whisper. It was trying to create a system where bots could hesitate and miss. Aha. Oh, fuck all the way off. Fuck every kind of duck.
Oh god.
This is red herring all over again. Been in this fucking mansion for fucking hours today, and what do I find out? Months are slightly longer than days.
Yay!
Burning this drawing room down. You're right. It is a hint for some other puzzles that people might have missed. More like blue herring, am I right? Get out, and then please come back.
It didn't even take us 15 minutes. Look at that.
Fuck you, Herbert. I swear to God, if he just pops out of his coffin at the end of this, I'll be livid. Livid. Okay.
Yeah, probably not.
We haven't done sauna, and we have the pieces that we could roll the dice around.
Breaking news, local child, and possible monarch, burns down own estate after finding a memo.
How would they even know I'd burnt it down? Go into the house and then there's nothing there. Alright, well, I found the note. Okay. It is trying to tell us something about Korakiria, or whatever it's fucking called, and how it plays a part in the whole, like, blueprints restoration. But once again, fucking Herbert fucking trolling me here. Also, who wants to go to the business sauna? Hey, fellow co-worker, boy, sure has been a day. I can't wait to see you sweaty with your penis out. No.
Will, what the fuck?
We just got a note that says, saunas are commonplace in both businesses and residents. I don't want to go to the business sauna.
Well, you want to get that promotion, you ain't got to.
In some places you take up smoking, in some places you see your boss sweaty and naked.
Welcome to being a woman.
Oh no! Okay. Look, it's another one ticked off the list, which means we're making progress. Oh. Fucking Herbert. I was about to say, I swear to fuck, if he's jammed a coin under one of the seats. Pre-steamed, you say? Okay, this is good. We miss you. We miss you. We miss you, business fish.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay, gotta make sure we get the right ones here. Boat good. Key good. Pizza slice good.
Hold on.
Diamond
I gotta
good.
draw them.
Apple good. Okay.
They're gonna love this Wait. Alright, look. It's gonna be like,
My precious. My precious.
All right, this is our last blue note room. So,
no! Okay, no. You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
oh, we actually haven't done the study.
What? Oh. Nothing. Yeah, no, look. Welcome back.
We haven't done the study. At least according to my list. Hopefully this one's useful.
There was a picture of you, but it was gonna get me canceled, so I deleted it. Yeah, then
Free.
got it.
All right, see if we can find a note in this pile of nonsense.
It probably should, yeah.
What did you miss? Massive fucking trolling is what you missed.
American Summer.
No major reveals. Aw. Oh, Alf, that's really lovely. The only reason I haven't informed them is that they're playing a tornado dodging game, but it's one of those like chaos co-op games for friends. So I don't want to be the fifth wheel slash awkward dad who keeps popping in and goes, "Oh, you kids having fun?" Whereas I'm over here just fucking unraveling, trying to solve puzzles. Books in the corner. Oh, good spot.
I guess so.
The chessboard in this room
Maybe we
contains
buy
a
some
portmanteau.
back.
Portmanteau? No, portmanfoot. Oh, it was the D8 date.
Oh, okay. So
All right.
the coins that we find in the map, we can come back and buy stuff, I guess.
But we've made loads of progress. I mean, we can keep going, but we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
My family, cousin,
9, 10, 11,
brethren.
12, 13, 14 left, and 5 classrooms.
All right, let me get inside before I get my ass fucking killed. Oh, hey, there's a battery. I'm gonna put this in the.
And we got loads of food, so we're just gonna head back to the start,
Not that we need it.
dunk our stuff.
Oh, not my flashlight. Flashlight. Ocean.
Might actually be quicker. Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be quicker for us to build our way back to the start.
I'm gonna live up in here. Oh, let me. The basketball court is where the safety is. Oh, what is this? Documentes.
Okay. So yeah, rather than having to walk all the way back through the mansion, just build our way back.
Yeah, exactly that. Is this where I put? Ooh, is where I put the.
I was thinking about it, right? I fucking love my job, right? I love doing this. But I was kind of,
Oh yeah, that's how you put the documents in.
the reason I couldn't sleep last night was I fell asleep too early. It wasn't for like the stress and worry I've had for the last couple of days, but at some point over the week, I let my little brain kind of wander. And I was talking about how,
You gotta get inside. There's a cock on. Oh fuck.
like, if the stream came to an end, what would my next dream job be? I'd love to be a puzzle consultant. I have no qualifications in the matter, and I don't know how I would ever get to that. But like, imagine being able to design this level of puzzlery in somebody else's game.
Oh no.
Because I was thinking about how much I've been playing my sugary shooter.
Oh, you're alive. Thank God.
And I was thinking about how, like, what would I want to do to improve it? And I'm like, I'm really enjoying the PvE stuff.
Look, I made us a dinner if you're hungry.
But it would be really cool if they had
Spaghetti and meatballs, your favorite, that I just made up in my head.
like either solo
Well, I
or
need an
just with your
appetizer,
homies
you know.
challenges. Well, so Akari, I want to be mad at Herbert for the fact that we're going through all this fucking
Okay.
bullshit
Man,
just to
it's going that way.
just to get these blue memos. But then I realized that his shit got nicked, so he's been absolutely trying to hide all of this vital info. At first, this seems like, you know, the quirky rich uncle who's just kind of fucking with you. He's basically putting in puzzle ciphers to stop the regime finding out what he's up to.
Get inside. Oh man.
Now, Ozzy, when you say you just got back from seeing a big ass train, do you mean a very big train of impressive nature or a train with a badonkadonk? Because I think it's in this day and age, both are possible and both frighten me in different ways.
Oh no. I'm just gonna sit here and watch TV, guys. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Why do I have pictures of elephants on the wall?
Well, so Akari, like joking aside, we don't actually know what the current regime is capable of. We know that they are, you know, the rebellion is trying to fight against them. They're trying to set up Simon as the Blue Prince. But it's kind of implied the fact that they have a secret police means that people get disappeared. You know, you don't need secret police for, you know, fucking community support. I joined the fascist regime secret police, but honestly, most of the time just helping people out, getting cats out of trees, dealing with, you know, domestic disputes, helping people with neighborhood gardening projects.
Because I'm gonna be honest, the only way that will hold this many things is a little crazy. I can fit more than this in my pockets. Garage in? Garage in. Just gotta change the tire.
Yes.
Oh, is this a something?
But I have a feeling, Chaunerist, that his whole kind of like, you know, earn this arc might have more to it.
Bedroom time, very
I do think the security is like,
bathroom. I'm hiding in the bathroom. The shower? I'll hide in the shower. That's safe, right? That's where people hide, right?
true. He has ascended the throne, so he is the Blue King. Not that anybody recognizes that yet, but we're working on it. Yeah, it's super early on. We're just not putting labels on it. 121 runs of blueprints later. Oh, so Ozzy, actually that sounds cool as shit. There used to be a steam fair that went through my neck of the woods when I was a kid that was always cool as shit, and they had one of those steam trains, but but you can drive it on roads. And I remember thinking, you know, we still have Blessing of the Dancer, so I'm taking protection from Red. I'm not going to have our run fucked over again by a fucking archives again. Oh, and we have the key card, so we're gonna crack into the security and just crank it. Simon's doing this to enhance his dating profile. He gets 100 gold coins every day. He is rich and the sole heir to this entire estate. He doesn't need to do anything.
This sounds lovely. This sounds totally safe and perfect and nothing can go wrong. And nothing
Oh, actually.
can go wrong.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Yeah. There's a tire right here. Can I not take this tire? We already have one of these in the van though, so I don't need that.
Yeah, DJ Corley. It might be why Simon still insists on sleeping outside, as he doesn't know where the security cameras are yet.
Can I take one of these?
Okay, so security level high,
Where do you find the tires?
offline mode unlocked.
Akari, thank you for letting me know.
Well,
Why are you
so-
only talking about cranking security again?
I said cranking it for security.
Oh, so you're doing it for security.
Yes. I
Are
mean,
you paying
why else
for
would you?
this?
Why else would you know, crank it on the internet? Well, technically the intranet, but yes.
For money. You would think I'd be able to get one of those tires in the city. Oh, no.
Well, Ark of the Conclave, I think that's where we're at now. I am thinking that whatever it is that we're to be finding may be the part of Simon's claim that gives him legitimacy,
Who's this?
because he has, he has the scepter, the crown, and the stone.
Where's the...
So symbolically,
I can't even see.
he is essentially the Ordinian. Well, oh shit, what's the name for the blue region?
I don't know where the car is, guys. Oh. No, no.
He does have the royal underbands. But like at this point,
Man, I sure wish there was
there's
sunlight.
nothing to stop the secret police from just disappearing him.
The entire roof is gone. Portable conductor for what? What would we possibly need that for?
Let's hear it for code check.
Oh, dear God.
Just classic Ordinia heiress. Okay.
I've been electrocuted. I can't see.
Which would make him the sole heir to the entire continent.
Where are you? Really, where is my flashlight?
Yeah, and Peter makes a good point. We're still actually not 100% sure what his claim,
Oh,
is.
no. Just stay in here. Just stay in here. It will be alright. We'll be okay. Oh, there's a roof in here. Run.
Shit. I've got to remember to keep the den for later.
We're fine. Fine. Everything's fine. Everything's totally just. Oh shit.
And breakfast nook and den
Hello?
are
They
going to
took
be
my
hard
roof?
to.
Oh my god, they took the goddamn roof, bitch. I can't see. Oh god damn, it's dark as hell. Help. Help. Save me, Tom Cruise. Save me, Tom Cruise. Where is it? I'm alive. I'm still alive. Okay. I need to get the fuck out of here. There is no walls. This oh my god. Run. Run.
Oh, did we do the kennel? No, we didn't do the kennel. Or the dining room.
I am in a lot of trouble right now. I gotta get inside. I gotta get inside. Oh my god.
Burning through our early dice.
Oh shit. Oh, that big one is on the way, and we still have to change a tire. technically, we really shouldn't have to. We can drive without the tires.
Okay, Kendall will have to come later. It'll probably be just Herbert saying, "Dogs are good." Bobbies.
Haven't we already been in this one? This is the one we were just in. Oh, I don't have my flashlight.
And true, Akari, if we do have the key card, we can short up.
That's-
But in the same breath,
that's
like,
nice. Give me a.
rushing earlier on is what kind of led me to fucking everything up. So, you know, where possible, getting the good keys.
Oh goodness. My bones are broken.
Because I was getting a little bit cocky in our previous runs of just like rushing to the end, and that kind of balked one of our previous attempts.
Help! My bones, they're broken.
Alright, we don't want the cross. Keys handy.
Oh, God.
Apple.
No!
Pizza.
Oh, you guys got the
More
tire.
pizza.
Nice.
I know it says the twins, but I'm just going to call it more pizza.
Yeah, not the toolkit. We do have this. Damn. I haven't seen one. Okay.
Okay, we did do workshop.
Alright.
Alright, so we can take that one to the north. Another power pack. Still no commissary, still no storeroom, showroom. Okay, yay, showroom. Come on, Master Key. Yes.
Exactly, Crossy.
Now, I'll save it for now. We shouldn't need 2 moon pendants, but
We may be in a bit of predicament.
DJ Quill, that's an interesting question. Which kingdom invented pizza in this world?
Calling a dog man's best friend is quite presumptuous. Has anyone asked the dog? The dog might say, I mean, we're friends and I did hump his leg that time, but we're not best friends, D.
No, so Scotty is, the answer is, you know, well, I'm your best friend, said the dog. I'm certainly your best friend. I mean, you're not my best friend.
Alright, let's try to make this happen.
So shaker,
Okay,
and a shovel, and a massive sledgehammer. Perfect.
Beans. There's gas.
So Peter, it's got to be that case because that means either that the Mount Holly household is the claim to the exiled heir. I assumed it was her ladyship
Is this the one
that was the
had
heir to the throne. But then if Herbert's lineage also has a claim,
We can use that.
gets kind of spicy because it would mean that's like his. Okay.
Okay, there's something.
All right. So we now have a straight path, only straight thing in this place, up to the 8th row.
Oh,
We should now go
oh fuck.
try and accumulate dice and accumulate maybe some bless you stars.
Oh no. I think it might be about tokens.
True. Oh, sorry. On the true, Pete was just reminding us that this isn't the ancestral home. Mount Holly was purchased by Herbert's mum, who was fucking ruthless at business. I mean, fucking good on her, but
Sure, let's have some energy. That'll do it. That'll fix my goals.
oh, I'll alarm you all. But the back of the door was on fire for a second there. A bit worrying, but okay. Observatory. Good. Good, good, good.
What tape? Oh my god. There's no roof anywhere. Flashlight.
Okay.
Oh my. Oh, defibrillator.
I mean, and here, this is where we get into like the good shit now. Because yeah, did she buy this because she knew the Ordinian capital was underneath? Did she know that this was the old seat of power? You know, that the ruins of the...
Oh no. Oh hi. Hi. Yeah.
Now, remind me, friends, can you get
Oh,
blue off of a secret passage? I don't think you can.
Get bullied by a tornado, it's fine.
Okay, so we're going to redraw,
Yeah.
rotate the pool.
That hole upstairs is gone.
And I guess now it's time to bust out the... Wait, no. Yeah, I think now it's time to bust out the Scepter of the Blueprints. Because we've got the stars to re-roll now.
You good? Wait, you good? What are you... You're running into the wall. Wait. I got thrown outside the house, apparently.
Because like the implication that everybody studied abroad and learnt the true history or learnt stuff about the country they couldn't learn here
We need toolbox.
under the regime. Because it hasn't really been told to us if there's still a ruling monarchy or if there is a government, or there's definitely a weird level of nationalism.
Ooh.
Okay, oh sorry, that's what I was checking. So Den and the kennel are all there, and breakfast nook. So we're limited on what blues we can get. We've done security.
What's happening?
We've done break room.
My shit's broken. I can't do anything.
We haven't actually done the mechanarium,
Oh.
and we have done the rotundra though. So I think we should do mechanarium.
Oh, okay.
Because we can come back up from the bedroom if it's not good. Wait, what are you all saying no to?
Okay.
Me?
I apparently am not allowed to play anymore.
Oh my word. Oh, that was the blue off the secret passage. Okay. You know what? I could have phrased that better. But let's get mechanarium. Let's get mechanarium off there. Because there really aren't that many we've got left. Bronx, that's possible, but the people excavating under Mount Holly were the ones who found the ruins of the old castle and the old throne.
Did it crash? The game did, or it kicked me. Well, did it? The game didn't crash. It just kicked me. I lost connection.
So that's where my thinking is. All right, mechanarium it is.
Oh, Millie died.
Okay, we do have left and right doors, which is good. Oh, are you fucking me? Where's the note? The notes in the twatting walls. Well, so Ark of the Conclave, I chose to believe that the Black Prince are the ones from like the ruins, what was left, because it fits. It's all dungeon. It's all like architecture.
I mean, I found the tires. Let's get in.
Okay, so we haven't done Mechanarium. I don't know how this is Herbert's fault, but it is. Okay. Study we did. Utility closet we've done. Clock tower? Done. Oh, we haven't done the dining room. Spot of luncheon, anyone? Of course, it's more fucking roast fish.
They should be in. I don't enjoy it off.
The Mechanarium memo isn't behind a door, it should be visible. Okay, we'll go and have a look. Let's find the dining room one first. See, I think one of the interesting things is that the region that we're in has been renamed Reddington, as in red, from what it originally was. So I do think this is the seat of where things were. There are 10 different dishes that can be served in this room. For some reason, you always get the fucking fish. Today's meal is trout a la creme. Fish! While we're talking about history, both fictitious history and real history, because I was going to mention how like the whole renaming of this to Reddington is very Britain renaming colonies as a fuck you, well, as a flex. All right, let's see if we can find this. There it is. All right, Peter, you ledge. Motherfucker. Not you, Pete. Sorry. On the coat of arms, the first number is one numeral. The rest are each two numbers. That's useful as fuck. So we now know the deconstruction of the coat of arms. And the coat of arms. Hang on, let me just grab it for those of you who got in late. All right. The coat of arms is MCCXIII.
Yeah,
Hi.
Hi.
So yes, we now have our three numbers.
Friend. Alleged friend.
And this can begin to form our square number.
That's you.
Core number.
I
Square
can
number.
tell by the hair. Yeah.
All right.
That's a heart.
I'm glad we didn't miss
Bell
this one.
pepper. Depends on the angle.
All right, Mechanarium.
There. How's that? Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm glad you got your eyesight checked. It's really serious. You should take your eyesight seriously. Oh! You know what? Rinky Dinky?
Tron says, I think Reddington's the original name and is the place that the nobles who rebelled against the king.
This is the tornado that's about to grab your ass. Yeah.
Oh, no, you're fucking welcome. I was about to say that there is no other place on the internet where I can talk about the fact that Red Dwarf had a chart-topping single called Tongue Tied.
With your luscious curls, and then you made fun of my
Which
bell pepper part.
outstripped real music. Okay, let's see what else we can get on the list. Library's done. Mailroom?
I don't know.
Oh, we did the mailroom. That one fucking sucked. And we did the ballroom. between the mailroom and the ballroom, this is starting to sound like some kind of like heinous sex dungeon.
Wait, wait. Oh shit.
Oh, we did the wine cellar. Shit, I didn't take that off. That was a big one.
Nice. Yeah. I see what you did there. Yeah.
And we did the wait, no, we did the attic, didn't we? Did we? No, we couldn't get to the attic. Okay. Okay.
Oh, good question. I don't know. You know I don't read.
So Chona says, wait, 8 is the holy number, and there's a key. So 5 plus 3 is 8.
Fucked up there. So you should not have me as a designated reader. You're right. I am silent. What is that supposed to mean? Is that shade? Are you saying if you had a good group, you know?
Okay, we haven't done breakfast nook. All right. And we've got enough steps so we can go around the other way.
You know what?
Okay, so we'll definitely get hella into this in the future because I really want to get into the history of this whole thing. There's something about learning just history in general that's fucking cool. But I think, because we've done all 3 of these, we've done the conference room, the rumpus room, and the throne, the blueprints. So, like, as soon as we put down the Chamber of Mirrors, that then gives us the possibility of duplicates, which could mean that we could do Den and the other ones. We'd need to use the pool to get up into the other side of the Chamber of Mirrors. But we can hit all 3 buttons on this Mother Hubbard.
Wait. Why is the heart open? This is your fault, Millie. It's your fucking fault. I knew it. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
But if we're using our... Yeah, see, Dove Cove, that gets us up there. You're welcome, Scotty. Most people did, but it did incredibly well. Just like the Doctor Who song isn't the Doctor Who theme song.
What? What the fuck?
But also did incredibly well in the British charts. However, if we are to continue this conversation, we have to acknowledge one of the greatest crimes to happen musically, lyrically, personally, and that is the fact that the Mr. Blobby song made #1 and stayed at #1 for an extremely long time.
The little Rusties, you can get fucked by God. Hi, the tutorial. I said something.
Okay, and then we've got a... Oh, I've got to go for a bit of a long-ass walk around, but you know, with 100 steps, I guess we can make it.
Into the house. Battery fuses.
Yeah, and Alf, understandable. The thing is, even if you take the memery away from Mr. Blobby, if you just tell the story of Mr. Blobby, it's fascinating in that he was originally created to troll famous people. And it was the trolling of the famous people was so successful that it took on a life of its own. Okay, so we want Den. Or...
Is this portable primitive day?
No, we want Den. That's what we're rolling on.
Ooh, defibrillator. Perfect.
Throne of the Blueprints will do it, but we're not using these stars for nothing. Den.
Fuses.
Yeah, because it was fucking terrifying. But also, Noel's house party was basically like Kids Bop Brass Eye in the way they used to fuck with celebrities.
Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright, as long as we don't die, we're fine. So, we just have to not die.
Yeah, he was a fake children's show, mascot for a fake children's show that became so prevalent as to become real.
They're somewhere.
Terrifying. And yes, I did see. I still think that our friend Ben Padden ghost wrote that Mr. Blobby SNL skit, and I am prepared to. Fight that in court.
I can totally make it.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Oh, shit.
All right. Does anyone know where this fucking blue message is?
Oh, fuck.
Knowing my pissing luck, it's going to be upside down.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Ooh, do we want a second passageway?
Oh, fuck.
A second veranda? Ooh.
Okay. That, now that, my friends, is how you hide from a fucking tornado.
Alright, where's this fucking note?
Easy peasy. I want this. Does this take
And
any
Scotty, it did.
steps? No, it doesn't. Okay. Time to put the fuses in. Going to put the fuses in.
Alright, if you spot the blue note, do shout out.
I don't fucking know. I'm inside.
Like, we've got enough steps to be able to go back and forth through this.
Oh, here they are.
Anyway, let's find the blue note in the den. Take a little breather from smashing buttons and whatnot.
Oh. Boom. Okay. Battery, fuel, and oil. Okay. Oh no.
So how was your stream today, Will? Oh, you know what? I talked about, enemy NPC behavior. I talked about the state of video games. I spent 5 minutes looking up a fucking swan's asshole. It's great. 10 out of 10.
Let's get into another building. Find some more stuff.
Oh, Mrs. Babbage, when you do the blue notes for Simon, make sure to cram one up a swan's asshole. It'll really fucking confuse him. Oh, Peter, good spot. Imagine, if you will, infinite, affordable housing. Well, so now we found out today that basically they worked out how to break physics with science, and so these kinds of homes are prevalent for very rich people. Okay. The sin associated with this room is often associated with one's use of time. Ah, the den of the chronic wanker.
I got motor oil.
Oh yeah, well, you think the only one who can drop one-liners?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, and Alf is correct. Only the regent, ruler of the realm, can put their hand up a swan.
Well,
Not my joke, Alf's joke. I just refuse to acknowledge old Big Ears as any kind of ruler.
Where's the? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
So what was the sin of sloth in room 8? Fuck. It's been a while. Does anyone remember?
Oh shit. Inside. Gotta inside. Oh fuck.
I documented room 8 pretty well.
Because it's dark, I can't see a fucking thing.
Is it the bear?
I'm gonna die, I'm gonna fucking die.
It's my favourite Zelda song. Okay, the bear.
Oh, fuck.
Bear.
Oh shit.
Bears do live in dens. Is he fucking trolling us again?
Oh god. Oh shit. We're fine. Just stay along the fence. Everyone knows that fences are impervious to tornadoes. Everybody knows this.
Everyone
This is
knows that Badger loves mashed potato. Sorry. Okay.
See, fences do this naturally. Okay, they sway with the winds. It's what makes them so strong.
It's fine, Peter. We've just kind of gotten into the referencing old British telly block, so we're not wasting stars. We're shooting them. This is just with me and Scotty at this point. All the other Brits have got the fucking beard. I guess Alf as
Bibbert was a
well.
large bearded hairy man. Is the game saying he's a bear?
See?
No.
Some lights.
Okay, but if we're using stars,
That is a
we either want the
big,
attic.
big freaking tornado.
Now, for the freezer, if I remember rightly, we actually need a way to melt it, so that's going to be a big challenge.
Where is the fucking truck? Is that it? I can't fucking tell. Alright, let's roll.
So apparently the blue memo in the Hall of Mirrors is one of the things that copies.
I have.
Check the corner rooms.
See,
Okay.
that's because I'm really good at what I do. Okay? I am a grade A tornado avoider. I was trained for this. Alright, now. Coolant, oil. Where's the oil? Where's the oil?
Okay.
Here it is.
Fucking ledge.
Fill it.
Got it.
Boom.
Oh,
Now just the battery.
if an item would
So
be
that's-
spread into the Chamber of Mirrors, 4 items are spread instead. So you could use the Chamber of
No.
Mirrors to create like
No,
a
just the oil.
nightmare infinite copy. Okay. Good spot, everybody. Good spot. Okay. So we've got one more on this row.
So we just gotta find the toolbox.
40 salted oranges with a silver spoon. What does that give you? We don't know, but it's probably going to require several doctor's visits. Okay. We should aim for ones that we usually get really early on, like Breakfast Nook, Kennel, or Parlour.
Either one's I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Don't do it!
I think about it every time I play this game. Oh god. Oh god. Take me away, Jesus.
Some people say, "Oh, I don't like
believe I can fly.
karaoke. Oh, I'd hate going to
I
karaoke."
believe I can touch the sky.
And yet,
Yeah, there we go.
one of these days, friends, I'm going to get Little Fire lagered up, and we're going to go to Hula Hula, and it's going to be amazing. Actually, if we're on that kind of a trip, we should do the rock
Oh, I was
box.
about to say, if I
the private karaoke.
What the fuck? There is. That's why I wanted to do it. Yeah, I saw the achievement for it.
Okay, sorry. With freezer, we need something to defrost it to be able to read the note, right? Just, I want to check. I want to check it now. Do we have the parts to make the super hammer? No, not this run. Do we know that? Well, should we find out together? Yeah, we're missing. Yeah, we're missing the broken handle, which we could quest for. And we would need the magnifying glass to make the heater.
How close are we to the day?
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Okay, they still got time.
I'm gonna do freezer. If we can't find the blue note without defrosting it, let's see if we can get the pieces to build it. We've got the workshop. Because we don't have the power yet for the garage. And yeah, like, originally I was shit-talking Herbert when we started this run, like, oh, cool, thanks for hiding everything so complicated, you fucking asshole. But now I know that, yeah, he's basically been hiding his knowledge from the fucking... the Red Crown Gestapo. Wooden crate, wooden crate. Oh, legend! The ice in Master Sinclair's personal freezer can only be thawed by applying a direct heat source. Okay, not hugely important. We worked that out using the flaming torch from the medieval store, but okay. That's the one good thing about the trade post outside is you can specify what ends up where. I thought the treasure map is done when you dig stuff up. Because there's also the thing of, like, you know, we've been talking about Herbert and his plans and his agency and his everything. There's that Herbert kind of played the happy eccentric old man with all his puzzles and, you know, making things difficult for Mrs. Babbage. But then he was very shrewd. You know, the fact that he did a full world tour, even to places he'd been before, I think speaks that he was, like, planning some shit. I think he was setting things up for our ascension.
Just straight takes the move.
Oh yeah, so Chaunerus, it seems to be the categories of blue memos are his law drop, puzzle too hard, here's a hint, fuck you, I'm a fish, and then the current mystery.
Josh, Poppy. Bobbies.
On the rare occasions I get to see dogs in the reel, I do make that same noise. I don't even acknowledge the owners anymore. I'm just like, oh, bye-bye.
There it is. There it is.
True, but Pete, I was a little worried we wouldn't have enough money on the next run, so I wanted to make sure I froze our account now. You know, just to make sure. Okay. Alright, that's the emerald bracelet. Did we get a break room? No, not yet. So we'll riff off the breakfast nook and see what we can get. And if we get a break room, then that sets us up for tomorrow. One whole salted turnip. Ooh, secret garden key. Oh, that's lovely. Welcome to Gardener's Work. Okay, Scotty, did I tell you this? it turns out that you can just fucking watch. Dinguses. You can just watch Gardener's World on the internet. It's been very strange knowledge. There we go, and a break room. What was that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, God.
I'm pretty sure the screen tells them I'm dead.
Scotty, the fact that I'm not allowed to tear through this place like the Hammer Bros after hitting a star is...
The screen literally tells them I'm
Like,
dead.
I want to use the power hammer and run through this place going... Hall of Mirrors, Hall of... Get the fuck out of my way. Huh. So Peter, thanks for referencing that one. Peter's saying that if the family core is 53, unlocked by the sum of its digits is 8, then the key 8 is important. Okay. Says presumably will unlock room 8. Is 8 the key to the vault? You'll want to try? Yeah, the vault has numbered boxes. Fuck it. Like, because here's the thing, friends. Like, I have missed this game, Something Fierce. But also, it's fucking warm in here, and I'm overheating. Oh, I need gems for the vault. You're fucking right. Shit! Okay. But the gallery key is easy to get. So the gallery key plus the vault. Use that on the 8th box. Okay, let me write that down.
Dang, you don't even get a special outfit for Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins.
Oh, no, Akari's right.
This was me.
We just go back and get the fucking bracelet.
It does actually, though, patch out, because I'm a master at tornado behavior. And you do. Now I gotta do scratch.
It's actually one of your most attractive traits is that you're a tornado behaviorist. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, we roll till vault. We'll use the dice first.
And I was like this.
And we'll go nice and slow. Okay, 30 rolls.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I need to find it. Oh, but we have a toolbox in the car already, so that's cool. Coolant, fuel tank, oil.
Okay. So, in theory, it is either box 8 or box 53.
It's all good.
Actually, here are the hundreds.
Oh, hell yeah. I know what I'll do. I'm going to chuck this energy drink and stare at the tornado right in his little eyes.
Will is a genius, my friends. Actually, it was all of us together, but still. Fucking yes.
Not cooling.
All right, let's do it. Okay. Oh, goody. £2.
Oh, we have to change the tires.
Scotty, I just had to restrain a guttural yell. Okay. These are the words of Herbert Sinclair. My obsession with ciphers was renewed after my brother died, for among his journals I found a curious square, a grid of words written in a hand I immediately recognized, my mother's. Accompanying this discovery were numerous pages containing traces of my brother's fruitless attempts over the years to decipher this grid.
Okay.
Oh, the family call.
Where is
It was a bittersweet find. The excitement I felt was tempered by memories of the unique bond my mother and brother had always shared. I was the child with an interest in puzzles and wordplay, yet it was Simon who she bequeathed this cryptic gift.
now? Where is the day?
With all respect to my late brother, it became quite clear after spending time poring over his notes that he was not very suited to this challenge. Occasionally, he stumbled upon some promising ideas, but none of them were thoroughly pursued. Where I will give him credit, however, is his extensive research he conducted. Hang on, to make sure I'm taking screenies of all of this. Combing through a career's worth of our mother's notes and correspondence, this search culminated in the discovery of a letter my mother had written a local professor requesting additional material for use in the creation of a cryptograph. This meagre clue was, according to his survey, the only shred of evidence in her belongings that mentioned this project. As for me, I'm ashamed to admit that despite my boasting, I have nothing to show for nearly 3 decades of effort. I am no closer to solving this than I was in those early months of daily obsession. And with each passing year, I fear my chance of researching a satisfying conclusion to this adventure will grow ever slimmer. Some might say this outcome is quite fitting. Poetic justice for my tormenting my readers for so many years with seemingly impossible bafflers. While I can certainly relate to their frustrations, I wonder if we'll really need to obtain answers to all of life's questions. Must we always quench our thirst for knowledge? Yes! Hang on, did I get that page? At my age, I often find myself looking back on the long path behind me, and I think I am content to leave a few stones unturned. A life without some mystery is a life without imagination. So I will lay down this burden and leave this stone and this winding path of intrigue it proceeds for future generations to explore. Yours sincerely, Herbert the Motherfucker. It's the motherfucking H-Dog. It always comes back to feet. And as your reward, a puzzle not even Herbert could solve. So here is the grid. Pig, sand, male, date, head, claim, peak, sand, Joya, well, toad, card, will, tapes, leg, tree, road, maid, slab, rocks, hand, vase, safe, clay, toes. Clay, toes. Okay. If you want to take screenshots of this, we obviously, in terms of his mother's correspondence, we only have a snippet of what she wrote. And I think we have some of his brother's diaries from back when they were younger.
How dare you come in here in this house of Christian Minecraft and you throw that in my fucking chat? How dare you with that limp biscuit bullshit?
Oh, is it all about the he said, she said
Is
bullshit?
it all about the shut your fucking mouth?
Scotty, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Okay. I can't quite get to box 8. Yeah, no, nothing on box 8. Let's try box 64.
Oh, we don't have a, we need the jack thingy. Scissor jack.
Okay. Well, so Chaunerus, let's, because it is getting very, very warm in here. Let's come at the cryptograph stuff next week. We'll get the whiteboard up. We'll brew some coffee. Okay. Just, I want to point out, at no point in any of these puzzles has the solution been 69. That is my main case for Herbert is ace. Not a single sex number.
To the house on the left or the right? Oh my god, that American flag.
Let's try them all. I mean, we could, but you have to like zoom right the fuck in.
Is that a car in the sky? Holy shit. Inside the truck? No, so it changes each time.
A tale of two streams. I like indignity, but more could not be more different in action. Is there 110?
I found a tire.
Yes.
I just need
Yes.
a scissor jack. We have a toolbox now.
Yes. I can't quite get to it though. Yeah, we're not even 7 hours in. I know. Here was me saying how much I want to be back and streaming more, and then the sun's like, it's really fucking funny. You think
Oh
that?
god, son of a bitch. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Jeez,
actually,
like a flesh wound.
I might be able to get to 8 from here. No, this is as close as I can get.
Oh god, Jesus.
Thank you, DJ Coyle, picking up what I'm putting down. I like indignity. Wait, that's an insult. That's fucking cool. And it's kind of sad, like, that Herbert was a puzzle fan his whole life through. And I take it when they say Herbert tormented his readers, that it's the puzzles hidden inside of, like,
Alright, we just need a scissor. That's it.
Bronx says, yeah, until you learn that page 46 is actually the Adrian Kama Sutra.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Okay.
I mean, Shakespeare did have good insults, but he never wrote anything as good as,
Oh my god, I found it.
you're not your dog's best friend.
If anybody has the walkie-talkie, I found the jack.
Okay, let's go.
Fucking see the life of me, though.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
If any of you would like to take a snippet of the cipher
Which way is the goddamn?
for between like now and next week, you are more than welcome. What we're going to do is we're going to put the emerald necklace away, and I think I'm going to go stick my head under a cold tap for a little bit. This has been a really good stream, and this is a really good stopping point, because I'm not. Sorry, I just keep hearing eagle screeches, and like weirdly that one bing bong that plays on a 7-Eleven when you walk in to buy a white monster.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh my god, I can't fucking see where he go.
I am not going to be able to do. I'm not going to be able to do word cryptography right now. Yeah, so Peter, that's what I'm thinking. That we'll have a crack at it on the newbies thread in Blueprints, because I guess you've already kind of gotten past this.
Boom.
You know, we're going to be going over his brother's workings,
Boom. Alright.
and you know, obviously we'll go through all of the.
Here we go.
we'll go through all of the standard puzzles we know, things involving 8 and the regions, and that scribble saying it never ends, the spiral, because it's in very much the same paper. We'll have a look at the deeds from Mount Holly and stuff like that. But I want to come at that with a fresh head. So yeah, we're gonna deposit the emerald necklace, and then I don't know, go stand outside and roll credits and say thank yous. And fuck yeah, I did want to say to those of you who are puzzle sickos, I kind of stumbled on a couple of puzzle games accidentally. At the moment, we're playing. Okay, earlier in the week. No, it's last week. Fuck you, time travel. So last week, I tried a game called Barnacle, which is like a haunted mystery in an abandoned Minecraft server. Not officially Minecraft, but pretty fucking close. No, Peter, like, it wasn't. Well, I didn't think it was spoilery at all.
Do I need to heal at all? Probably, yeah.
And it is so funny because it was telling us like straight up, like, no. The 8 is the important number. Like, once again, Herbert was being very blunt and obvious with it, which so many of us would have probably missed. Fucking genius. Okay. And who knows? Maybe I'll get to sneak in some extra Longship After Darks or something. Who knows? Right now, I want to cool off. I want to crawl into an icy beer garden and let my poor brain rest. Anyway, I am going to be throwing you all over to Little Fire, so you get to see the tornado activity. And it also means that Jess can go full gremlin mode. But that is it from me. Look, check out, if you need a puzzle game for yourself, check out either Barnacle or the remake of The End of the Greatest RPG of All Time, which I accidentally stumbled into. Yeah, no, this is late. This is going to get complex. This is not something to be undertaking with an overcooked brain.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Here's to finding the time smile for a moment at the end of a day. D also 23 months.
Shit, yeah, Aeon, it'll be 2 years. 2 years next month. Fucking yo. Seriously, thank you, mate. Thank you all. Look, my brain's leaking out of my ears. This week, you lot, as a whole squad, have been fucking phenomenal. And while that isn't out of character, I think it needs saying every bloody day, thank you all. Thank you. Okay? So, whether you were hunted by House Carl, whether you were throwing in bits or, donos on the quiet or what have you, all of it comes together to keep me alive and keep us going. So, to Margin Walker, Sturdy Kiwi, Fish Killer, PP Poo Poo Fish, fuck you guys. Ark of the Conclave, Forest Turret, Neon Digital, thank you. To Eriman, Mental Monk, J Post, Simple Chaos, Kari Zero, Scotty, Vanderbeast, and Stepagen, thank you so fucking much. Like, bits are literally cash, and bits and donations are why I'm still able to do this. Scotty, best gifts in the galaxy, and to Nova and Caffeine, to Moose and Tal, like, thank you for being incredible. I know I have been the absentee streamer on Discord, but you lot keep everything ticking along, even with me being a mess. And I never take that for granted, so thank you. Right. Now, I'm going to be passing you all hurtling across the room to Little Fire. Oh, no double will. So, have you all got your packed lunches? Has everyone had the shots? Have you got water? Have you got 40% proof cider.
Electric.
Yeah, you're all okay? All right. But it's fucking good to be back on Blueprints. We fucking did it. Shots. Right, yeah, I'm passing you all over.
Oh, it's oh.
So, yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, Aeon, it was called Black Rat, and it actually, we don't know what proofage it was, but I woke up in a ditch.
Now they went on a short flight. All right.
And that's a
So
story
we're
for another
good then, we
time.
can leave.
Right, friends, tomorrow we're going to be playing comedy games and maybe some spoopy games, but the big thing, again, Hawking, Saturday, come join us. I'll be posting details on Discord of what to do, so don't be strangers, come be mech pilots.
I was like, damn, are we gonna leave? Like, if we leave.
All right, got too many cups all around me, I don't know which one to grab. And yeah. Okay. And I will see your beautiful selves later. It's taken away my button to launch you all, so I just got to wait it out. Nailed it.